Hello everyone, I'm Kevin Hunt.
Can you go for a line?
I thought for a second you had forgotten who you were, which
yeah, I'm sorry.
is not optimal, but you know, it can happen. It's alright.
It's alright.
We are back with Pokemon Scarlet. Hopefully today I won't be like half falling asleep. I don't think I actually fell asleep. I didn't like rewatch any of the stream, but I kind of went back and skimmed at least the part where I thought that I passed out, which was when I got to the Pokemon Center. But it was all of half a minute, so I think I must have knocked myself into sleep and then immediately snapped back out of it. But yeah, the last one was a little bit of a mess.
Yes.
But we are back.
We've had a week, so.
Yeah. Shit. No, I didn't want to do this. Can you hand me back my phone?
Oh?
No, I wanted to see if the item locations were already added to.
You have to close the game to do that?
No, I ran into the Team Star base by accident because I forgot where I was. I woke up and I forgot where I was. I had no idea where or when I was. Let's see. New Pokemon, Terrorade, sandwich recipe. A new kind of event for Cafe Remix has been announced. It's called a hospitality event. And it'll focus on Spheal.
Spheal!
Look at this thing. I can't show you on stream, but...
Oh my god, look at her.
That is such a cute Spheal.
That is so... see, Cafe Mix is a shitty game. It's bad, but it's very cute.
I mean, it's a fun time waster. As long as we don't have to, do ranked competitive sex.
Yeah, you're right. No, see, the only thing that Cafe Remix is that it's only sinister that it demands way too fucking much of your time sometimes.
See, the thing is that, with the, it's a mode called the
1 minute
cooking, which makes it sound like, it's not going to take that long. Also, from what I could tell.
Takes forever.
From what I could tell, we didn't get anything added to...
Oh shit, I need to play Cafe Mix.
Oh, I found the mass outbreak of Wild Chansey. Wait, fuck. You do need to be, or do Cafe Mix. We did get, I think we... Actually, this morning we didn't have the last reward for Farfetch'd yet. We got, a better reward. So, you should play until you can claim all of those. At least.
Yeah.
But yeah, Cafe Mix is, the 1 minute cooking, it sounds like it would just, take a minute. But it ends up usually taking longer because you can get bonus time to get more points, which is nice, but it adds more time, and
1 minute cooking takes 5 minutes of time.
It gets super intensive because you have to do good and do it quick.
Yeah, because it's not like you just complete it and it's done. You have to reach a
higher. Normally the game is super casual.
Yes.
But with that, it's it becomes super. You really have to do well, and it kind of makes it annoying and hard. Also, Mass Outbreak of Chansey is very nice, because that means you can just get a bunch of EXP here.
And you might even find a shiny.
Yeah, that's true. Well, I mean, I don't know if that's how it works in this game.
Well, I mean, they just keep on spawning.
Oh, do they just keep on spawning?
Yeah, they just keep on spawning.
Oh, okay.
They don't stop. Right. Like in Legends.
Well, I mean, Legends, they usually stop after, 12.
They don't stop for, I mean, you can get up to 60 kills, so... Oh, shit, my case is on fire.
Have you looked into this in this game?
Yes, I have.
Oh, okay. That's good. What's wrong with your game?
No, it melted in your pocket, so the screen...
Oh, shit, I'm sorry.
Oh, no, it's not your fault. It was really hot where we were.
Yeah.
It was hot and it was cold at the same time because the AC cranked up, but, there was a lot of people, and we were all, sweaty from, moving around.
Did your screen protector move?
Yeah, it did. It migrated, yeah.
Oh, Bagon's evolved it.
I think I got it.
Oh, okay, so, now that you're here, I can ask you questions about breeding.
Yeah?
If you don't have egg power, do you not get eggs at all?
If you do, they're very, 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 very rare. Because I'm not convinced you even do, no.
No, because okay, here's what happened yesterday. I started breeding, and then, like, I'm like, this is fucking boring, and I'm not getting any eggs. So, let's just, like, I'll just, like, go spin around in circles, and I was making myself dizzy after a while. But I'm like, let's just spin around in circles, and I'll just recite the entire fucking Pokedex.
Oh my god, did you do that?
I did the entire thing on stream. I think I fucked up, like, near the rear end of Galar, but...
Oh, whatever.
The point is that I got through the whole, like, I think I was up to, Unova already, and I'm like, I still have not gotten a single fucking egg. Like, something is wrong here. I went and got the ingredients to make the fucking,
strawberry jam sandwich?
And, like, 5 seconds later, I got an egg.
Oh, let me look this up.
Because I swear to God, you just can't do it. And I said, like, I know that I'm breeding, like, pseudo-legendaries, which usually are, like, kind of annoying about that, and I'm breeding it with Ditto, which is not optimal, because, you know, if you breed two of the same Pokemon, then they do it more easily. But, like, it didn't want to do it. So I am also convinced that, like, it's just impossible. You cannot get eggs unless you use the egg power.
Yeah.
Apparently you can, like, make sandwiches together, so we should totally, like...
Oh, you know what it is? It's
No.
probably the old-fashioned formula, but modified. Like, were you using a Ditto with...
Yeah, I was using a Ditto
because
with Because
technically Ditto gives you, like a fairly middling chance of getting an egg in general.
Well, yeah,
so
but
there's probably a negative multiplier now because they want you to use the egg powers. Because it's not like you're using two of the same Mon or two of the same Mon with a language difference.
No, I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, I knew I was fighting an up, like, I was, like, trying to swim upstream,
But,
basically.
yeah, but I think
But even so, it was ridiculous, and especially because I used the egg power, and then within, like, 2 seconds,
yeah.
I got an egg. And I'm like, okay, well, this is either it's flat out impossible, or, like, the rates are so bad.
See, because they want you to make
well
the fucking sandwiches, yeah. Which is... See, breeding is too involved now. I just want to dump my fucking Pokemon off and get eggs. Why does it need to be so involved? Just a shit decision front to back. This picnic shit with the breeding.
I mean, it's kind of cute, but, like...
It's a cute idea, but it makes breeding 80 million times harder and more inconvenient.
Yeah, it does.
And I say this as somebody who's, like, bred for multiple shiny Pokemon with eggs. Like, I dread having to fucking shiny hunt in the future with this system.
See, I never really did much breeding in Sword and Shield. So
No.
I don't know.
Last time you shiny hunted was in Alola, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was on Lola. I don't remember what
Mimikyu.
No, I think I got one after. I know I did Mimikyu, but I got another thing after, I think.
Oh, did you? I don't know.
Yeah, Mimikyu was like the big one.
It took you like 2,000 eggs.
I think it was like I think I went like way over. I think I was like at like 4,000 eggs by end. That was a ridiculous amount. I have it saved on my computer somewhere, I think. If not, I have the file like in one of my backups.
Yes, it took you for months and months.
It took me forever. It took me even longer than, or it took me, you know, about as long as it took me to find a shiny Spiritomb in BESP, which I haven't yet. I still have a tab open. It's like I'm at like 3,055 resets. I'm doing it like full odds technically, so like that's why that doesn't help. But I think that I'm still like. I think for that game, I'm pretty much over odds, I think. I don't remember how it works, but... It's not super important. There's so many chances.
So many egg babies.
This is honestly what you want, though. If you're grinding, it's just to have a mass outbreak of Chansey, and have your Larvesta listen to you, preferably. So that you can just kind of mow through these guys. See, what I'm hoping is that Shelgon gets to be good soon, because that means that I can use Shelgon into Salamence to take care of these. In fact, you know what? Let's. Oh my God, there's so goddamn many. Look at this. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 Jancy. 10 of them.
I like how all these guides are full of shit.
What's wrong?
The process of hatching eggs is the same as in previous generations. In Scarlet, collecting an egg will fill up a slot in your party. No, it fucking doesn't. It automatically goes to the PC.
No, it automatically goes to the PC.
Nobody knows what the fuck they're talking about. I love these. I love these like guides that are made as like clickbait that are completely inaccurate.
Yeah, see, I honestly, that's the thing with Pokemon is that I fucking hate like every other source that isn't either like. And even Bulbapedia is not super
Bulbapedia
fast.
gets on my nerves.
This is why you go to again. This is not a sponsorship. I'm just a fan.
I'm just a fan, and I'm not a customer. I've never bought anything there.
No, but like, this is why you go if you don't know the website, Cerebi.net. You go there for all your like.
It's no bullshit, no
your
frills.
Pokemon info. Like,
it looks like it's from the '90s, but that means it loads fast.
I mean, it is from the '90s.
Yes.
It's been going since like 99, 98,
yes.
something like that.
Yeah, no, it looks like it's from the '90s. That means it loads like it's from the '90s. It's a very good site.
It's
no bullshit, no frills, no ads. It's great.
No, it's what you need. I think there is ads.
You get ads when you search for stuff because it's Google powered and Google has the Google ads, but Joe Cerebi can't do anything about that.
No.
So no, there's no ads. Like, for the most part, you know, because Bulbapedia has obtrusive ads everywhere.
Bulbapedia is fucking unusable
It's
now.
fucking unusable, especially on mobile.
I at one point attempted to look up... I wanted to look up Beedrill. I forget why I wanted to look up Beedrill, but I'm like, let's look up Beedrill, and I think I needed to look up, like, either locations or... I think I wanted stats for Beedrill, which, you know, not a tall order. It's like, show me Beedrill, show me its stats. I have a screenshot where it's like, I have 2 ads surrounding the section that I needed, and I have like a fucking like pop-up ad at the bottom and they're all for the same goddamn thing. It was all for some like, it wasn't quite that we're under fucking attack, like the meme
some kind of like, yeah.
But it was something similar to that, and just the entire thing was filled.
See, I like Bulbapedia purely for the like, oh, it's based off of this animal or it's based off of this thing.
See, no,
that's its only use for me at this point, or like fun trivia.
See, no, Bulbapedia is fine, but like it's just like, especially on mobile, there's so many ads. It has become plain.
If you want cold hard facts, go to Cerebi.
Yeah,
because you want no bullshit, no frills. You want to know what it learns, when it learns it, what it holds, where it is.
If you want actual game data, like Cerebi is the place to go.
You go to Cerebi.
Do not go to Bulbapedia.
No, Bulbapedia is just bullshit. It's too much bullshit these days.
And I'm sorry. I mean, we're so niche. Like, there's nobody watching here, but like, no offense to Bulbapedia.
No, it's not. It's not the fault of the moderators or the editors or everything, or you know, because it takes a lot of people to run a wiki. But
and I know that like obviously the ads are there to support the website. I'm not stupid.
No, it's not their fault. Yeah.
But I'm saying that like, you know, if you're just looking for
no bullshit,
in-game stats, in-game information, like Cerebi's the place to go.
Yes.
And always has been. Again, I already made the joke about me being just a fan, but it's true. I've used that website since fucking... Honestly, like, shortly after it was invented, I think. I want to say I'm an early adopter of that one, because, like...
I didn't start using Cerebi religiously until I think I was with you, because I had I kind of knew the site existed.
Yeah, but, I mean, I treat it as fucking gospel for anything.
Yes. And Joe Cerebi himself is a really cool guy. His name's not Joe Cerebi, for the record. It's like how you call characters like named Fire Emblem.
Yeah.
I've just gotten
Marth Fire Emblem.
Marth Fire Emblem.
Yeah,
no, I just call him Joe Cerebi.
No, I know. It's funny to me.
Yes, but no, Joe Cerebi's a really cool guy. He's super active with like all the different games, and he's really active in like the Cafe Mix server, and he's a cool guy. I like him a lot. He's a nice guy.
I've personally not really interacted much with him.
We had a conversation once, but it's not, you know, that's my lame claim to fame.
I think he replied to me on Twitter once, because I think it was like it was during the Smash 4 pre-release, because it was something like It was the day that Diddy Kong got announced, I think, for Smash 4. And, the Serbia account, like, posted, like, hey, here's a screenshot, and it has Lucario in it. I'm like, but there was a character announced. Isn't that more important? And he's like, yeah, okay, but, like, we are the Pokemon website, so, and I'm like, yeah.
We're the Pokemon website.
No, I just thought that was so funny. I'm like,
Yes.
it's like Lucario, but, like,
That's not really the point, Joe.
No, that's like the only interaction that we've ever had.
Yes, that's super funny. No, he's a very not by the books guy. He's very efficient.
Yes, he's super efficient. And again, that website is the way I've been following what I have been following of the anime since like
Yeah, his
forever.
screenshots of every episode are like a godsend.
I think since like late Gen 3, I have followed the anime through those.
Yes.
I have since obviously seen most of the episodes themselves, but like, or maybe it was like after Gen 3. I think basically like after I stopped watching, I started like really looking through.
Yeah, we used to like quote unquote watch it through screenshots when they would come out together for Gen 4 and Gen 5.
Again, I said in a previous stream of this, maybe, that I did the same, or maybe, actually no, I think it was Splatoon when we did the Pokemon thing.
Yes.
That, I did the same thing for, like, the last couple...
Oh, is that supposed to be you back there with the Pokeball floating in the air?
Is it?
Oh, what
No. Oh, it's just the trainer that's on this route.
Oh.
Or on in this area. No, I was about to say, no, I'm over there. Oh, that Chansey's having a fuck of a time back there.
Having a good time. She's not having a good time.
Having a good time. It flies off into space.
Yes.
I mean, it does look like that Chansey is on a collision course and about to explode.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I mean, I guess I'll do my grinding here right now, because if life throws a bunch of Chansey in your lap, you beat the living snot out of them. You know, that's just how things go.
Oh, joke is what she deserves, but that's not what she deserves.
No, I feel bad because I do really like the Chansey line a lot.
Chansey's fantastic.
I mean, it's unfortunate that they are the very best EXP values.
I mean, if Audino was here, we'd be doing the same thing.
Oh, yeah.
Of which I also really like. Big pink things are fantastic.
Big pink things are good, but they give way too much EXP to be left alive.
Yes. No, I just have it going for the music.
Oh.
I should be playing it, but I was enjoying talking to you and watching it.
I mean, so you were just joining me watching me beat up
Oh, I
Chansey.
made coffee. It's in the other room. I should get it.
Well, you should get that.
Yes, I should.
Also, I was under the impression Shogun was 35. I guess I was wrong.
That's early.
Yeah, 30. Well, it was 30. Actually, 30, I think, is also Pupitar and Dragonair. So I guess it makes sense.
Hmm.
And it does evolve into Salamence earlier than both of those two.
Was
So
it only 50?
it's only 50.
Oh, that's not bad. Oh, I should know that. I've used the Salamence.
It's 50 for Salamence and 45 for Metagross. And 48 for Garchomp.
Oh, 45 for Metagross. That's merciful.
Yeah, Metagross is 25 for Metang, which is, I think, the lowest of all. Actually, no.
Metang fucking blows. Or, excuse me, Beldum fucking blows.
Actually, no, because Gabite is 24, so
Yeah.
it's not even the lowest one. But
I don't get where they get off making these evolutions, like, higher than, like, 50. Because typically you don't even get higher than 50 in the main story.
no, see, like, the reason they do it for Dragonite is because Dragon was, like, a pretty... See,
I'm not an idiot
I
for,
feel
for
like the
Dragonite
reason-
for 55. 55 is reasonable.
Yeah, 55 is reasonable because it's, like, it should be probably the highest level.
And besides, you could be reasonably 55 or 54.
But I feel like 64 is kind of pushing it.
No, that's
like,
pushing it. That's completely pushing it.
I feel the only way that you can logically use a Hydreigon in a playthrough is if you play, like, the hard mode of Black and White. Because otherwise you'll never get to the point where you have a Hydreigon by the end of the game.
No.
Unless
Yeah, no,
you
that's my
massively
issue with
overload.
Dragapult also. Like, oh yeah, you expect me to have a level fucking, like, 50 Dreepy? Okay, no, the Dreepy thing's fucking inexcusable for the record.
See, Dreepy has the Gen 5 problem, where the only reason it's like that is because you can only catch it after the last gym.
See, I really wish they would adjust evolutionary levels like that. I've mentioned this before.
They really should.
Like,
but-
there's no reason that they should keep Pawniard at 50 and Meanxiao at 48 or whatever, 45. Because you're never going to want to use a Meanfu that long. Because
No.
Meanfu fucking sucks. I mean, it's okay. It's okay.
It does make a lot of Gen 5 stuff really hard to use. Like, see, Larvesta here, I'm fine with.
Oh no, Larvesta's different. And besides, you got a level 20 Volcarona that you could use in Gen 5 if you really wanted
Yes.
to. So
I think
that's
it was
different.
35, but yes.
Whatever. Early enough.
I used it, is my point. Yeah, actually, let's skip on Hyper Beam.
They should still maybe, what's it, 55?
55 for what?
Larvesta?
No, 59.
That's still a little high, but I get it. I get it at least.
If not for Hydreigon and Dragapult, Larvesta would be the highest leveled Pokemon. See, I would say that it's because it's a pseudo-legendary, but that is a different classification of Pokemon that it doesn't belong to.
It's a pseudo-legendary.
Yeah, it's a...
Of the likes of Haxorus and whatever, where, like, you think...
Well, no, like, it's not like Haxorus, because Haxorus is just kind of a regular Pokemon.
Yeah. It feels like it should be special, but it isn't.
No, it isn't. Thanks, anime. No, it looks like it's a 3-stage dragon type family, so like you feel like it would be
Special?
special, but it just isn't.
It's really
I don't know
weird.
why they didn't end up doing Haxorus and Hydreigon like they did.
Because Gen 3
Salamence
has
and
multiple...
Metagross.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because they could have easily done that. I feel like that would have been better. Because then at least like both of them would have felt like you have your physical one, you have your special one. It's kind of lame that they're both dragons, but like,
Whatever.
what are you gonna do?
We could always use more dragon types.
There's no dragons.
Because there's not really a lot of them. It's not like,
Henry Zhao's
it's an oversaturated type or whatever.
Yeah.
You know what I want to use in a playthrough? Trompa.
Yes.
Weird fucking thing. I like it.
See, there's a lot of Pokemon where like, you know, they're like, oh, these would be really cool if I could just like trade them in at the start of the game, which is of course why I'm doing this playthrough. And like, with that in mind, and yet I'm using mostly stuff you can just get early on, which makes me feel a little bit silly. But like,
I mean, that's why I'm going on already to use like Ice Cube or whatever. Bombardier.
I think what I'm gonna do, because I have a definite team of 6 I want to use, but I think I'm gonna tack on like a couple of extra ones. See, part of me didn't want to do that because I just wanted to have a team of 6, but like I feel like
There's too many good Pokemon. There's too many. Yeah.
See, okay, here's the thing that it basically comes down to. I'm gonna use, because this is important, so I'll just talk about this because this is about my team here. I'm gonna use my starter, like I said I was gonna. Part of me was considering maybe, just maybe dropping it because I'm gonna be using Annihilate for sure. Like Annihilate is like, there's no way I'm doing this first playthrough without Annihilate because I love Primeape. I love Annihilate. It's probably my favorite thing in this entire generation.
Yes.
Like, there's no scenario where I do not use Annihilate on this one.
Yes.
So I was like, well, do I want to use Skeledirge as well? Because it's repeat type, but then I'm like, but it's a ghost type.
About to say, oh no, you're gonna have a repeat ghost type, baby. Whatever you're gonna do.
Yeah. So
A
like,
Lola playthrough.
yes. So no, I'm gonna use Skeledirge. I'm gonna use Toadscruel. I'm gonna use Palafin. I know it's like not at all necessary, but I still like to always hold on to my fire, water, grass triangle.
Well, it's a good baseline because grass is just good. Water can learn ice moves, and fire can typically learn ground moves and dark moves and stuff.
Yeah.
So it's good for coverage.
Yeah. It's just good to have a variety of things.
Yeah, and plus, you know, we're so used to, like, oh, you gotta have somebody for surf, you gotta have somebody for this, you gotta have somebody for fly, you know.
Yeah,
so it's trained our brains to kind of make balanced teams in that sense.
Yeah, and I just like having my fire, water, grass trio.
I mean, it's a good baseline, like I said. You know, it's not a bad place to start.
No. So I'm gonna have keep.
Oh, sorry. Hold on. Do you want me to close the curtain?
Because
I like the light, but I don't want you to get like assaulted.
No, it's okay. No, hold on. Here, hold your switch up. No, just have it in front of you, the way you had it. No, just have it in front of you the way you had it.
Like
with
this?
both hands, the way you were holding it just now. Okay, hold on. Can you move it like? Yeah, if you could hold it like that, it's not shining direct, like it's not reflecting the sun directly in my face.
Yes. Okay. I'm still not really actively playing it yet, though. So maybe another time I want to.
Oh yeah, this sun might have.
Yeah.
But no, like, so I always like to do that. So I'm definitely using Skeledirge. I'm using Palafin because, again, it's probably my other favorite thing from this generation.
Skeledirge is fantastic.
Yes.
I feel like a weirdo for saying this, but my favorite is probably Quackaball.
I actually do like Quaxaval a lot. I'm probably going to use it on one of Meteor playthroughs.
I actually really like that thing, and I really couldn't tell you why. I guess it's like so fabulous. I don't know, like it's...
No, again, I said this before, and I stand by what I said. It goes too far enough.
Yes, it's just gaudy enough. It's just
so extra.
Enough.
It's
yes.
great. No, I do like Quaxaval a lot.
It feels like a better version of Inteleon.
Yes.
Because Inteleon also is see, it didn't lean into the camp enough.
No.
It looks campy, but you're supposed to take it serious.
And Inteleon is like a mess.
Inteleon is just
weird giant hands.
And the trajectory from Quaxley to Quackaball makes visual sense also.
Yeah, it makes more sense. I feel like Quaxwell kind of like...
Well, Quaxwell looks goofy, but...
I was a little concerned about that one, because I don't know why it becomes like a ballet dancer.
But ballet into like really flashy, performative, like dancing, whatever. Like that makes sense to me. That makes sense. But no, I like when Pokemon have cohesion between stages, because I hate when you have Pokemon that literally don't feel like they're related to each other as the second stage. Like, Rowlet to Dartrix makes sense, but Dartrix to Decidueye makes no sense.
See, that's the thing,
but most people like Decidueye, and I like Decidueye.
I like Decidueye.
But I also like Dartrix.
Those chance we were hugging those two.
Aww.
No, but like, see, but that's the thing, is that like, when I was playing Alola, again, I've mentioned this before, like, I had Dartrix, and I'm like, oh, it's still grass flying. It's like, it's becoming like a weird, like, butler. Like, I'm not sure if this is going to be the one for me. And at that point, I think I had already found, like, Bounsweet, which I definitely wanted to use.
Yes.
So I'm like, oh, okay. Like,
see, I'm just mad it's not a big butler bird.
Yeah, I know,
but that's me personally.
See, honestly,
I'm a nutcase.
Honestly, I don't know what keeps happening with these middle stages where they do like a weird bait and switch.
Yeah, kind of. I don't know, because like, okay, if we lived in a world where Inteleon was like this, like really like this Toxtricity looking thing, like I probably would have liked it a lot better.
See, I don't know, like the first two stages of it are like becoming like sad and then emo and then it becomes a sniper. Like what the fuck happened here? Like, at least, like, if you take, like, Grookey, it's like, you know... It's a drumming monkey. It becomes a double drumming monkey, and then it grows a drum. I'm like, perfect.
I have no notes. It's perfect.
This is exactly, like, what this progression should be.
Score Bunny, it runs around, and Raboot, it runs around. Cinderace, it's a soccer player. Like, yeah, alright, I get that. That makes sense to me. And Raboot still has, like, unique-looking things about it, but it doesn't look...
Raboot is kind of weird, and it doesn't flow as well as I think the Grookey line does.
No, because the Grookey line makes the most visual sense. There isn't, like... I mean, Grookey still is... Or, excuse me, Thwackey is a really weird color. Like, Grookey...
It's kind of a weird color, but, like, its design is at least, like, fine.
Cohesive, yeah. No, I hate middle stages that have really interesting things, or things that I would like to see expounded upon, and then...
Because then you got Floragato.
Yeah. Then you get Blastoise. I'm sorry, I gotta be the Blastoise guy.
I like Blastoise.
I like Blastoise too, but I really like Wartortle.
It's because they designed the line backwards.
I know, and that's why this keeps happening.
See, okay, but that's the thing, is that they designed that line backwards. It has a clear excuse as to why it happened the way it did, but like
I feel like they always do that, where they design the first and the last one and they try to bridge the middle and it never works.
I feel like that should be the easiest though, because you take a little bit of one, you take a little bit of the other,
and
like
mix it.
It's like you basically you have a point A and a point B, and all you have to do is make like a point between them. It should be the easiest part, if anything.
Yeah, exactly.
And for some reason they do
so
something weird with the middle stages.
Yes. I don't know. Look at Frogadier, right? It makes sense.
I mean, yeah, like
I mean, it's got the frubble.
It doesn't immediately turn into the. I think I don't know if that's like an anime invention or not though, but like, it at least like it's a frog. It becomes like I know it doesn't grow the ninja theme technically until the final evolution, but it's not like
you buy it.
It's not like it wasn't. It had a clear. See, that's the thing with Frogadier is that it doesn't have a clear other thing that it does.
Which makes it more open to having a thing that it does in its
See, because that's the problem with like, and that's where let's just go for stars. That's where Braixen is good because Braixen starts out with the magician thing, and then
it becomes a wizard.
Delphox becomes full like sorcerer
or
whatever. I mean, well, some sort of high wizard.
Yes.
Warlock. No.
Laundry Day at the Tower of High Sorcery.
Yes. No, but like you see what I mean. Like that one flows naturally and logically.
Yes.
So that's a good line. Like overall, like if I would have to rate it, like I would rate that one high. Like I'm not super attached to that one, but I like design-wise, I feel like it makes
a lot of sense. Yeah, no, I wasn't surprised by how Delphox.
No, it's not like you're like I know that there's a bunch of people who'd like.
Were for some reason surprised why Delphox looked like that. I mean, what the hell else were you expecting?
Yeah, I don't know, but like, I feel like that line.
I mean, I'm sorry that Delphox isn't fuckable enough. I guess. I went there. No. I mean,
Hey, people wear clothes.
Yes.
I mean, it's effectively wearing clothes.
Yes.
So, I mean, like, that's up to your imagination, then.
No, I didn't know. If you don't like Delphox, I'm not saying that about everybody who doesn't like Delphox. For the record, it's a joke.
I know.
Because
it's an easy one.
It's an easy joke. No, but no, yeah, it makes sense. It doesn't confuse me. I'm not sitting here being like, oh, it's not like the middle stage was like Lumberjack or whatever,
Yeah, see, that's the thing is that like, with
I don't know. Look at Bulbasaur, Ivysaur, Venusaur.
It's logical.
It's the perfect. Like, sure, Ivysaur maybe is a little boring looking, but, like, it makes sense. It has a bulb, it gets a flower, it gets a bigger flower.
Ivysaur is actually really good in between stage because it gets the flower and then the flower opens up. And with Ivysaur, like, it grows, it starts, it kind of gets, like, it gets a little bigger, it gets, like, a little meaner looking. Like, I feel like it's a good, like, both... Ivysaur and Charmeleon are actually really good middle stages, I feel.
Yes.
Like, Charmeleon kind of turns red and then stops being red, but
yeah,
like,
no, it's
that's
one of those
prime.
thwacky situations where it just randomly becomes a different color, but that's whatever. It's to make it unique. It's not just a bigger Charmander.
Yeah.
Because if it were the same color, we'd be sitting here being like, oh, it's a bigger Charmander.
No, so, like, I feel like those are good. And then... Wartortle's biggest crime is that,
I like its ears and its tail. It's pretty. It's a good Pokemon.
I know. They should make like an alternate region.
Blastoise. Oh my god, I'd go nuts. I'd go fucking insane.
I look back and that Chansey was having a good time.
I would go nuts if they made a Blastoise that like had Wartortle elements.
Yeah. So like, I don't know. There's a lot of lines that do this really well, and there's some lines that, like, it almost feels like a bait and switch, and I don't know why you would do it.
I know, that's what I'm saying, like...
Because, like, Inteleon is not so much a bait and switch as it is just kind of a 180, like, it's kind of in the Greninja thing where like it has one theme and then it just like it kind of just does something else. Like where Greninja like is still pretty like it's an acceptable swerve, but like Inteleon is just like it just does not make any sense to me.
No.
I guess it's because spies have sad childhoods.
I don't know. Is there some James Bond lore that I'm missing out on? I've never seen a single 007 movie.
No. So like there's that, and then there's like, you know, it becomes something completely different. I feel like it's better if, you know, they kind of foreshadow it from the start. Which I feel
because
like...
I don't like being blindsided by...
See, I feel like Fuecoco actually does that really well, where, like, you know, it's an alligator, it becomes a bigger alligator with, like, an egg on its head, and then it becomes a little bird. Like, that's perfect.
Yes, that makes complete sense to me.
That's really good progression right there.
No, Fuecoco is objectively the best of this generation, and...
Even though I will say that, like, despite... I will dock at some points for... Quaxwell kind of like...
Well, you just don't like the way it looks.
No, but I also feel like it doesn't really make that much sense, because it's like, you know, it's like this vain little duckling, and then it becomes a peacock in the end. Like, that makes sense to me. Like,
yeah.
But I don't know why it became a ballet dancer in the middle of that.
Well, because it prances around as a quackaball.
Yeah, but like, I don't know, like, I feel like they could have done something other than, like, I feel like ballet was sending it in a different direction than it went in the end, is what I'm saying.
So if you're saying if it was more not like a ballet dancer, but like
I mean, like, it could be dancing. That's not my problem with it. It's just the fact that, like, I feel
if it was like doing like salsa dancing or whatever, that'd be a little different. Not like ballet.
Yeah, like if it looked more like the Red Oricorio.
Bailey,
Bale, I think it is.
Bale? Oh, I'm an idiot. I don't know. The flamenco dancer.
But yeah, I don't know how you say it.
If he was flamenco dancing, that wouldn't bother.
Yeah, like that. I would be like, that makes more sense.
Okay.
Because like with ballet, I'm like, oh, are they going to like make it a swan? Because that's where my mind went at that point.
Oh, okay.
See, so like I'm saying that, like, you know, that like.
What they should have done was given it like, it should have been a flamenco dancer with like fans or something to invoke the peacock feathers of the final evolution.
Maybe.
Because then that would have been a little bit more cohesive.
See, because now I feel like it's one that does a complete like the dancing is there, but like I feel like ballet dancing and like the festival.
I got the vibe that it was
dancer.
supposed to be like a synchronized swimmer, and that's a little weird too.
Yeah, because that's also not what the final evolution does.
No, because it looks to me like a synchronized swimmer, which is not the.
So that's kind of my it's very clearly a ballet dancer because it has the same pose as Curly and it's got like the ballet shoes.
Oh yeah,
everything.
Yeah, but that's what it looked like to me, and I'm an idiot. But you know. So I see why
I could see that
still,
too, but again, that also
that
still proves
isn't
my point.
A Rio Festival partygoer.
Yeah. Do you know what I mean? And
yeah.
like, I don't know if like, you know, that's known for its roots in ballet. I wouldn't be able to tell you.
No, because
if it is like, I'll be like, I'll admit my defeat.
Yeah,
and be
you'll
like, okay,
you'll concede that point. I'll look it up.
That's clever then. But, like, as far as I know, that's not the case, so it seems kind of odd to me that they would go with that.
Yeah.
And then, of course, there's Florigato, which is, like, you know, you can't dangle, like, the Puss in Boots in front of me and then, like, be like, oh, fooled you, it's actually, like, a jester magician thing. Like, that's kind of the point that I'm trying to...
I like how Bulbapedia has no idea what it's based on. Like, just none at all.
What?
Like, it doesn't have, like, it's a duck that does about, like, just nothing.
I guess... Well, it is a wiki, so, like, it depends on, like, people editing it.
Yes.
See, be the change you want to be in the...
Yes.
Be the change you want to see in the world, and just be like, it's a duck that does ballet.
Yes.
No, but that's the thing, is that, like, you know, I didn't really... Like, if you look at Quaxley and you tell me, oh, it's going to become a peacock kind of thing, or it's going to invoke a peacock, I'm like, oh, that makes sense, because it's like a vain little duck and then it becomes a peacock. Like, that actually makes perfect sense to me. But, like, that's not what they do with it, is what I'm saying. Or, like, that's not what the middle stage would indicate. Because I'm like, oh, they're gonna lean into, like, obviously, like, I got, like, oh, they're gonna lean into, like, it's like a dancer. But it's not, that's not the kind of dancing that I thought it was gonna do, is my point.
Yes.
So again, like, I do like that line a lot. I like Quaxley a lot, actually. Like, it's grown on me a lot. It helps that I basically use it as my starter, sort of, in this playthrough.
Yeah, no, I've gone really soft on Quaxley. I didn't think that I would like that thing's evolution line at all.
No, but I actually do really like it, and I like Quaxley a lot, too. Definitely going to be using that in a future playthrough. But, like... Man, they were so, see, that's the thing with the middle stage. If they do something else, it's such a big disappointment if they don't go for it, which is where we're at with Meowth's
How
Garage.
hard was it to make a fucking big Puss in Boots?
Yeah.
Like, how hard? Like, I know that that's so obvious, and I don't care.
Like, see, but that's
How
fine.
hard was it? See, okay.
I don't know. Like,
what's
you don't have to be like subversive.
Like, what's kind of cute is that each starter is seemingly based off of like a
Yeah,
standard,
I like the
holiday
theme, but you could have done like
you still like. How do you make a fucking Mardi Gras goer look boring?
Yeah.
It looks boring. It's the worst thing I've like.
See, but if you're going with the especially like, you know, as we know the character from like the Shrek interpretation, like, you know, the you could very easily.
You could still have a Puss in Boots that's going to Mardi Gras.
Well, with like no, I'm saying like you could easily work in like the fucking Zorro mask, because I mean that's again that's basically what the Shrek one does.
Yes.
Not the mask, but like
He's
you know,
Zorro.
the everything else.
Yes, the everything else about him. Oh my god, what's his voice actor's name?
Oh god.
What's his voice actor's name?
To IMDb we go.
Hold on, I'll look it up. Because I was gonna say voice actor name Cat.
Yes. I feel like an idiot because that's actually the alternative name I had for it, which in hindsight I'm very happy I didn't fucking go with.
I don't like the weed cat jokes. I don't think they're very funny. But
No.
I heard someone name their cat Cushion Boots.
Okay, that's kind
That's
of funny.
fucking hysterical.
That is funny.
That's
funny.
That's Cushion Boots. I'm like, you know what? Okay.
You got me.
You got me. That made me
You
laugh.
got me.
That made me laugh. I'm like, God damn it. And I even told him that. I'm like, you know, I think the weed jokes are fucking, like, really lazy, but that is funny.
Grass equals weed, haha.
Grass
Like,
equals
it's
weed.
see, it's like the fucking, like, it's like, oh, 69. It's like, you know, it's like, that's not actually funny, and yeah, everybody does it ironically.
The only reason that it's funny is now it's ironically funny.
Yes. Nice. See, but that's a whole.
Oh, Antonio Banderas.
Yes.
That's his name. Yeah, Antonio Banderas.
I was gonna name it Antonio. I think
Yes.
That's why I wanted a male, but then I named it Mr. James because home movies. But yeah, that's what I was gonna name it, and I'm very glad that I ended up not doing that because that would have been inaccurate and bad.
I mean, again, like, I don't understand. Like it's Mardi Gras cat. Why? See, what really bothers me about it is that it feels like, okay, you know what, Skeletor just got that fucking bird, and Quaxley has like the feathers that it can like move around and attack people with. The cat needs something. Let's give it a fucking sprout leaf that just kind of floats
Isn't it
nearby.
supposed to be like catnip or something?
No,
or?
it's see, okay, the joke, as it were, is that the cat, it's like a magic trick that the cat does with mirrors or magnets or whatever, where there's like a stem of the flower that's on it, but it hides it, and then it's like, ooh, it's floating. It's like, oh, that's really lame. That's really lame.
No, I wish you didn't explain that. Oh, the number of chances getting lower. Oh no.
Oh no.
It's because I've been killing them. That's why.
So I'm like that's the best you could come up with. Like, I feel like you might as well not even have bothered.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's definitely the dud of this set,
Which really pisses me off. It really pisses me off. I was so excited for Sprigatito.
See, I'm glad that water got a win, honestly.
Yeah, it's been a hot minute since water has gotten a solid win.
Because water's been kind of...
Because, you know, I mean, I'm a
Primarina's okay,
I'm
but...
a Primarina
like,
defender, but it's not...
It's been a generation, and I'm still convinced that Inteleon is the worst Pokemon ever. I hate everything about its design. I hate everything about its evolutionary line. I just do
can't
not
say
like...
a single good thing about it.
No, there's not a single good thing I can say about Inteleon. No. Again, I will defend everything Pokemon-wise about Galar, but, like, Inteleon is just kind of indefensible to me.
No,
I hate that thing so much. There's no redeeming qualities about Inteleon. Like, I feel like there's nothing necessarily wrong with the sniper water type thing they've got going for, but like, I don't know, the way that they did it is like,
It's strange.
Yeah, I just don't like its design. Its giant hands freak me the hell out. Like, its hands have more mass than its entire body. It's fucking weird.
It's just, it stings. It stings.
I don't like it. It's bad. Yeah. But yeah, no, again, overall, I feel like this is a super solid generation of Pokemon. There's not really any... I'm starting to think if there's any standouts where I'm like, I really didn't like that thing that much. I mean, okay, Floragato, no.
Meowscarada.
Meowscarada, I got yours aside. And
no, because I'm just disappointed with Meowscarada. I don't hate it.
No, that's the thing. Like, it's just kind of disappointing. It's not even bad. It's just kind of disappointing.
Clearly what I'll do is I'll name you every Pokemon and we'll state our opinion on it.
I mean, I'm fine with doing that.
Okay, we've talked about Sprigatito, Floragato, and Meowscarada at length. Also with Fuecoco, Crocodile, and Skeledirge, Quaxly, Quaxwell, and Quackavall. We've spoken about them now at length.
Yes. Lechonk is perfection.
I really like Lechonk a lot. And I also will stand up for Oinkologne. I'll stand up for Oinkologne. I don't understand why it looks like that, but I like it.
I think Oinkologne's fine. I don't like... I generally already don't really... Like, I don't tend to really care about the second stage normal type evolutions, but I feel like it's fine.
It's good. I like it.
It's on the upper echelon of them. It's not like with the gumshoes and the end of list. Where I'm just like,
no, I didn't even. I couldn't even defend Gumshoes. The thing's ugly.
Gumshoes is kind of. I don't hate it. Like, it doesn't. It's not like ugly enough to be deserving of hate. But
no,
like,
no, that's the one normal
like,
type that I've never even
it's just kind of ugly. I don't really care. Let's see. I already don't really care, but like, it's just kind of an ugly one, and I don't care about it. So.
Yes, no, because I used Squovid in a heartbeat, and I also happily used what's the normal type for Kalos?
Diggersby.
Oh yeah, no,
Which
I didn't actually use.
But I like Diggersby because it has like at least an interesting typing.
Yeah. No, and Patrat's also ugly.
Hey, do you remember Gen 4 when everything just got Zen Headbutt?
Yes.
Like fucking everything got Zen Headbutt.
My favorite thing about Zen Headbutt is that in the first Dark Rising game, and Dark Rising is a ROM hack, and the only famous thing about me is that I've played those games.
Yeah.
The Zen Headbutt was broken in Dark Rising 1. It had a 100% chance to flinch.
Great.
Instead of like 50 or 30 or whatever. 100%. It always flinches. So you can just beat the game with Zen Headbutt if you so wish.
That's awesome.
But anyway. Yeah, no, it's been a while since we've had a normal type that was actually like really, really good, except for Squovid. Well, yeah, except for Squovid, because I like Squovid a lot.
Yeah, Greedent's fun.
I love Greedent.
I like Greedent.
Greedent's really cute.
Just a big fat squirrel. It's fun.
Big fucking squirrel. What's there not to like? Okay, Tarantula and Spidops.
Okay, I will say I do like. Spidops isn't exactly what I would have wanted it to turn into.
No, because it feels like it needed a middle stage to kind of bridge the gap between the two.
See, the thing is that, like, Spidops, like, I thought was the middle stage, so I kind of expected it to, like, still have another form on top of that. But for what it is, it's fine. It's not like I hate it. It's just, like, it's not my favorite. But it's fine. I like that it's like it should have had a third form where it became a giant spinning wheel.
Yes.
Because that's what it looks like, and that.
Yeah, that would have been. Fun.
I would have done that, like basically like that boss of
Birth by Sleep.
Yeah, Birth by Sleep. I'm trying to think of the world. Enchanted Dominion.
Enchanted Dominion.
Yeah, the like Enchanted Dominion boss from Terra's playthrough.
Yes, the first boss. The one that sucks. Yes.
Yeah, like that's what I would have like, but a spider. I thought that.
that would have been a really cool combination. Yeah.
I think that would have been cool, but I mean, it's fine for what it is. I just kind of wish that it had become, or it had like another form on top of that, but it's fine.
Okay, next is Nimble and I have to look.
I like Nimble because
Locust.
like it's cute. It's a cute little grasshopper.
Yes.
Locust is fine, but like I kind of hate seeing it now because I see it constantly and think that it's something else / something more interesting.
I think it's really cool, actually. I really like it a lot. And Bug Dark is just a really cool type.
I will say Bug Dark is a really cool type, and I'm like, that's probably my favorite thing about it is that it's Bug Dark.
Yes.
But and honestly, its design is fine. It's just again like I just kind of have a grudge against it now for it constantly showing up and me thinking that it was other things, specifically Umbreon.
Yes, that's fair.
Which I was looking for. So like I kind of have some beef with it, but like it's not its design or its type because all that is really cool.
Palmy, Palmo, Palmont. I don't know why this is a 3-stage.
I feel like they really wanted to. It honestly feels like they made this gen, and then they're like, it's like, oh man, we only have one Pokemon more than Gen 2. That feels kind of like weird, and like we should probably like
it feels
up
like
the numbers a little bit.
Yeah, it feels like they're there to fill up space, which is not necessarily bad, and I think it's cool that it's the first Pika clone, assuming it is the Pika clone.
I mean, yeah, it is.
I mean, it has to be, yeah. I mean, I don't know if it would be discounted now because it evolved, but Pichu also evolves, and it's Pika clone.
Yeah.
So
see, the thing that I thought of is like it's probably going to be an argument as to which is the Pika clone, like which stage of it counts as the Pika clone. Palmy is the Pika clone. You wouldn't say like it's like the final one, or because it's the Pika clone, even the middle stage. Because like you could make an argument for all of them.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, I feel like that's gonna get exhausting if people care that much.
I feel like that's gonna be the issue with it is that we're gonna have like wars over which one is the Pika clone of the three. Like the line is the Pika clone, but like which one itself is the Pikachu is gonna be like up for debate.
Aside from that, I like it a lot.
I like it. I'm happy we finally have an electric fighting type. I mean, that's... The Pikachus are all generally, like, just good. They're fun. They're all fun.
I always use the Pikachus no matter what, so...
So, like, I'm fine with that. I'm happy with it. It has a cool typing. That's all I can really ask for. I wasn't super excited about the fact that Palmy was pure electric, so I'm very happy that it evolved into something else.
Yeah, because we haven't had a pure electric Pika clone in forever.
Because I'm almost like, oh, they made it pure electric. They've been like really good about making them like
because Emolga's electric
interesting
flying,
and unique types.
And Togedemaru is electric steel.
Emolga is electric flying. Dedenne is electric fairy.
Oh, Dedenne's the other one.
Togedemaru is electric steel, and Morpeko is electric dark. So like
those
they
are
all had
cool, if
cool
not
and
unique
types.
typings. Yeah.
I think at least when they got introduced, except for Togedemaru and Emolga, like all of them were.
I mean, electric flying was not on a non-legendary.
On a non-legendary, it's the only, it was at least until I think maybe even until this game.
Until Kilowattrel, I think. Yeah.
The only non-legendary electric flying type, because that generation also introduced Tornadus, but Or Thunders, actually. I thought it was tornadoes, but not tornadoes. We're flying. But yeah, so like they're usually at least pretty unique types since Gen 5. So I was like, oh, it's kind of lame that they did. They finally went back to just being like pure electric. Like that's kind of lame. So I'm happy that it evolved into a unique type.
Yes.
There's so many other things that already should have been electric fighting, but I'm very happy that we finally do have one.
Tandemaus and Mousehold.
They're great in concept alone. I don't know if they're like actually like good or oh, that's kind of interesting. I didn't know there was a instant zoom in button.
Oh, that's nice.
It's ZL.
Oh, I've never hit the shoulder buttons in this game yet.
But get to that, you've been good this whole time. Well, you've been relatively good. You haven't done this shit.
Tandemaus is probably my favorite.
I like Tandemaus on console again. I don't know if it's like any good in game or.
It learns enough interesting moves because you know it's a normal type.
Again,
I wish it learned more Fang moves. It can learn Super Fang, but not any of the elemental Fangs, which is really lame.
Okay. Well, Super Fang is probably the most useful.
Yeah. But no, I really like it a lot, and I
think its evolution is cool.
I like that it can just evolve without you noticing.
Yeah.
That's just so funny, and no, it's adorable. It's perfect. I love it a lot.
It should have definitely had the ability to have like way bigger families though, but like
I'm a little disappointed that like
it doesn't have like family of 20.
Yeah, and it's just like overflowing with mice.
Yes.
Yeah, I get why they wouldn't do that because that might break the game.
So with this game, yeah, that would
It may actually break the game. I'm a little disappointed about that, but
no, that's the one thing that I have to say about it. That's like a downside, but overall, I think it's
yeah,
I like it a lot. It's good.
Fido and Darkspawn.
Okay. I'm just gonna come out of the bat. I'm not a super big dog person, so I am not.
She has a good reason for this, for the record. It's not like she hates dogs.
No, I just like I don't know. I had a bad encounter with a really big dog when I was young. Actually, there was two really like. First was my uncle had a dog. And the dog was very like big and excitable.
It was a boxer from what you told me.
Yeah, no.
And boxers are very excitable.
But when they went to pick up that thing, I had like a bad encounter with its mother. That kind of like scarred me a little bit.
Yeah.
And also when I was younger, there was like a yard that we had to pass to like go by to the nearby park. That just had like this evil fucking Dalmatian living there.
Oh, Dalmatians are nasty.
And it like freaked me out every time we had to like go past there.
They're also huge, yeah.
Yeah, so like both of those are probably what contribute to my like, not even like a fear of I just don't like.
See, I grew up with. I was attacked by a little dog. I was attacked by a.
Yeah, you don't like.
By a Cocker Spaniel, and Cocker Spaniels are nasty. They're nasty dogs. They don't like kids, and I was a kid and it attacked me. But I've grown up around only friendly big dogs, golden retrievers and German shepherds specifically. So I really love dogs.
See, I don't know. I'm too anxious to deal with dogs because I can't. Like, I hate sudden loud sounds.
Yeah.
And dogs are walking sudden loud sound machines. So
yes.
Like, that's ultimately my biggest thing. But I'm not a super big dog person. I used to not be a super big cat person until you converted me.
Yes, that was me.
Mostly because I hadn't been exposed to cats, but I love cats now.
Yes, cats are great.
Cats are great.
But you can continue with your Fido.
See, so that's the thing is that like.
So you weren't super impressed with Fido.
I wasn't super impressed with Fido. I do like what they did with the line overall. Pure fairies are fine. We can have more pure fairies. I think it's a fine Pokemon as it is. This fine evolutionary family. It's just not really for me because I'm not a big dog person. So that's my review of it. I don't know if it's like how good it is in game.
It's actually pretty good. It's really defensive and it's really fast. So
cool.
And well-baked body is really nice because it's immune to fire attacks and it boosts its own defense.
Really good too, yeah,
it's really fun to use. I really like it a lot. I liked Fido. I liked it less with its art, but when I saw it in game, I liked it more because I thought its little like braid at the back was cute.
Yeah, no, its art.
Its art really didn't do it justice because I was like, oh, it looks a little weird. I don't know.
See, okay, like it's also like it looked a little. I mean, I know, like it's a dog made of dough. It's literally somebody must have made it, but it's like it felt a little too
clay.
No, it felt a little too like manufactured to be like overly precious. Does that make sense?
That's fair, like with the cute little eyebrows.
Yeah,
and stuff.
So like
yeah.
I feel like it's like, you know, they went a little too hard with it, and I don't really like think it worked for me. But I do think its evolution is a lot better.
Dash Bun is really cute.
I'm still not super into Fido, but its evolution is fine.
Yes.
Is my final.
I'm super into its evolution. Its evolution is really cute, and it's, you know, it looks like a dog. I don't know. Fire doesn't look enough like a dog. Does that make any sense? It's not like fluffy or furry or anything.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like I don't know.
Because Dash Bun has fur on it,
and it has a clear like dog face.
Yes, I don't know. Fido doesn't look. It looks almost unfinished, I guess, but it's supposed to be unfinished. It's a ball of dough.
Yeah. So I guess that's by design.
Yes.
But like, yeah, I feel like, you know, the one that we got to see initially was kind of but I like its evolution a lot more.
Smoliv, Doliv, and
Arboliva.
Arboliva, okay.
I think it is.
Arboliva, yeah.
Arboliva, yeah. That's what I think.
I have no idea how to say it.
I like them. I think normal grass is interesting. It's the first one since Saucebuck, which also is in this game, so it's kind of funny that
yeah, a little bit.
Both of the normal grass types. Of all the grass types,
I'm not sure what's so normal about it, but
I genuinely don't know what. Like, I don't know why it isn't normal. I don't know what else it would have been other than just pure grass, but like. I
guess pure grass is kind of boring.
I don't know why it's a... I don't think we have any pure grass types in this generation, though. So like,
oh, you're right. Yeah.
I think it would have been fine if it was pure grass.
Yeah, I don't know why it's not pure grass.
Yeah, because the other one would be Capsicum, but it evolves into Scoville, which is bar fire.
Yeah, you're right.
So...
No, I don't know. I'm not sure about its typing, but that's not to take away from...
No, but I like it. I feel like... I mean, it hasn't made it on my teams.
Well, I'm gonna be using it.
Oh yeah, well that's fair enough. But I mean, like, so like it didn't end up in like the upper echelon of Pokemon for me. So like,
I mean, I'm using it instead of Grass Cat, so
yeah. I mean, it is. I don't know, I feel like overall, I really like grass types. I feel like, again, Arboliva, don't take this the wrong way. Arboliva is I think the best one of the bunch, but I feel like grass types were a little on the weaker end this generation in terms of design. Then again, I do like Brambleghast.
I was about to say Brambleghast is awesome though.
And Toadscruel is like my favorite thing. So like,
and I'll stick up for Scovillain.
Oh yeah, I forgot about it. See, I just like it's a little too ugly for me, but
there's I don't know what it is. I really like Dolive because of course I do. I'm the resident Steenie fan, but like, you know, I don't know what it is about Arboliva. I don't know what it is about it, but it doesn't.
Like maybe it's the fact that it's like a little too much like. It's more tree than creature, maybe?
Yeah, it doesn't... Yeah, because if it was like, I don't know, because like, Steenie... Okay, Bonsweet is not a person, right? It's literally a mangosteen. But then it becomes Steenie, and Steenie's like a little girl. And then it becomes Serena, which is like a woman-looking thing.
Yeah.
You know, and so you have the same thing with Smol. Smol is literally an olive, and then it becomes,
like
Dolive, like a person, sort of. And then it stops being a person.
Yeah, it just kind of becomes a tree. Like it has the same problem that we talked about with the mid stages of the starters. Where,
yeah.
Like, it kind of swerves back a different way because I'm like, okay, like I'm like we're gonna get like some like olive plant humanoid, but that's not even what we really got in the end.
No,
So.
I don't know. I don't know what I like it, but it's not.
No, I do like it.
Yeah, I like it.
Again, I would rate it positively. It's just not like that high up.
No.
And I take back my comment about the grass types because the other ones are all great, except for
Squawkabilly. I don't know why there's 4 of them, but
well, I mean, it had to have.
Well, it's because they're parrots.
It's because it's a normal flying type and they're boring, and
Yeah.
they wanted to have it have a gimmick. And parrots, like you said, are colorful. They have different colors, so I see why they did it. It's not a super interesting Pokemon. I don't know what its stats are like at all. I don't know if it's any good or if it's but it's it's a parrot. It's fine. It's good.
I like its hair.
Kind of wish it had something it evolved into a bigger parrot or something.
Yeah, or it did something.
Most of the birds don't evolve in this generation,
which is
something
really
that
weird.
I've noticed. Because all the things that don't evolve in this generation are either birds or fish.
Knackly, Knacklestack, Garganackle.
They are perfect.
They're perfect.
I have no notes.
I have no idea what to expect with the fucking Mario power-up Pokemon. I have no idea what...
But honestly, it's... I think if I have to make a top 3, it is in there. And since I kind of stopped talking about my team, but Garganackle is definitely on my team. No questions.
Is it pure rock?
It's pure rock.
That's really cool.
There is actually not that many pure rock types because pure rock usually they get some other type.
They get ground stapled on.
See,
them.
honestly, I feel like rock is probably best off not being paired with something because generally whatever it pairs with,
it makes it worse.
Usually gives it more weaknesses than it does
advantages. Yeah.
So no, I'm a big fan of Garganackle. Even if I don't know if people generally like it or not, but I'm gonna be its biggest defender until the day I die because it's easily top 3. Again, Annihilate and Palafin are my favorite Pokemon this generation.
Yes.
And they're all on my team. Surprise, surprise.
Charcadet, Armarouge, and Cerulege.
I like them better now that they're not. That I know for a fact that they're not legendaries. I thought they were just going to be
you were super unexcited for more legendaries.
Because I'm they're going to do version exclusive legendaries. That's lame. I don't want to have another set of version exclusive legendaries to have to worry about. That's lame. But they're not legendaries at all. So I think they're fine. I feel like they are kind of overdoing it with the Ghost Fire types. Between it and the Hisuian Typhlosion and Skeledirge, we're kind of overdoing the Ghost Fire. It's a really cool type, but I feel like
cool type, yeah.
I feel like after this we kind of need to dial down on it because we've had enough of them now. Is what I feel. But that's my only real gripe against them. Other than that, I think they're fine now that I know they're just regular-ass Pokemon.
Tadbulb and Bellibolt.
Bellibolt is also perfection.
It's the Pokemon ever.
It's one of the Pokemon ever. It's kind of a shame that I didn't, I knew what it was gonna become, and I also found out that, it didn't evolve any further, because that kind of made it so that, I never really got to use it. If I do go beyond 6, if I go with just 6, it's not going to be on my team. If I go beyond 6, it is absolutely going to be one of them.
Yes, Bellibolt's great. It's a good Pokemon. I think it's really cute.
So it's not top 6, but it's top 10 easily.
Lottrell and Kilowattrell.
They're interesting. Again, there's a lot of birds in this generation, but I do think they're cool. Again, it's cool to have more electric flying types.
Electric flying is just a neat type, yeah. I would probably use them if hard pressed on needing a flying and or electric type.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're definitely second playthrough fodder, I think, because they're pretty solid. They seem and I think they're cool.
Yeah.
It's not my favorite thing ever, but
no, I think they're just they're not super standout, but I feel like they're
solid.
They're cool.
And if they are, like, the birds, because Tailo and Swallow were also
Yeah.
a little bit later in the decks.
Yeah, like...
So if they are the birds, they're solid birds.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that, like, you know, if they are just regions, like, standard bird, then, like, I feel like it's cool if they have, a more unique type.
Yes.
So that's fine then.
Sorry. Mastiff and Mabostiff.
Okay, of the dogs, also, well, Houndstone is also a dog. I definitely do prefer it to the previous dog we've had in this dex. So I prefer it to the Fido line. Because I think it's like...
I mean, it's based off of an ugly dog.
I kind of like it, though.
I love it. I love it.
It looks like... Mastiff is fine. I like Mabostiff a lot, because it looks like to put it in dog fan terms, it looks like a good boy.
It does look like a good boy. That's definitely second playthrough fodder. I don't have enough. I already have too many dark types that I want to use.
Yeah.
So I would definitely use it at some point. I love Lenny, the female Mabostiff.
Yeah.
She's a good dog. Honestly, I like Greavard. Well, we'll get to Greavard later, but I think probably Mabostiff is also my favorite dog.
Yeah.
Besides, I like Dashbun a lot too.
Yeah. See, but
Dashbun has it easy. It's cute.
Yeah.
It's cute.
No, see, I feel like that's why I'm rooting for the literal underdog here.
Yeah, because like, you know, if you were to post like, you know, Dashbun to Reddit, it would get 1 million updates. And sorry. And meanwhile, Mabostiff, you know, he'd have a little bit more trouble.
He'd have more trouble, and also like I feel like Houndstone is like it has like a different kind of coolness factor to it.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of rooting for.
See, but most
of
it's Kugly. It's Kugly.
Yes.
You know.
It is oddly cute
yes.
for what it is.
Yes.
Which is.
I like its Pokedex entry too. That also helps.
Yes. No, it's a good one.
It's a very good dog. It's a very good boy. Strudel and Graphii.
I wasn't a huge fan of them before. I certainly like... See, I wasn't a super huge fan of Graphii initially. I certainly like it better than Strudel, because Strudel is kind of...
Strudel is the impy dimp of this generation, kind of. It doesn't really look like a Pokemon.
Strudel is kind of a... I don't know.
Strudel is kind of ugly. It looks like God's mistake.
It's kind of a... I don't really think it's a very good design. It's not a very good anything. It's like a rat, but it's only like a head. It's kind
very
of
weird. It's very weird.
I don't particularly care for Strudel.
No, not super into
Graphii is fine.
I like Graphii, yeah.
It's grown on me a little bit now that I've like seen it like in.
And normal poison's cool.
Normal poison is a cool type, so it gets a pass.
Bramblin and Bramblegast.
I do like it a lot. Again, I wish mine like obeyed me at all. That absolutely would have to go on second playthrough, because Bramblegast is cool, but I already have 2 ghost types and a grass type. So
yeah, it'd be completely useless.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to skip Bramblegast.
I remember finding Bramblin, and I thought that was so fucking funny. It's just a tumbleweed. It's just a tumbleweed.
It's a tumbleweed, but it's good. And Grass Ghost, like, it's literally my 2 favorite types.
It's the type ever. The type combination ever.
So, like, it's my 2 favorite types. You can't.
I love haunted pieces of plants.
So, like...
Because you can do so many things with, like, haunted plants.
Yeah.
You know, you have, like, a jack-o'-lantern and, like, a creepy tree.
Like an evil tree.
And you know, Delmise is also really cool.
An evil tree that I'm making my my mom fast forward through, because I'm like 2 years old watching Snow White on VHS.
That is true.
That is true.
That is true. She used to make her mom fast forward through this.
Again, I was like 2 or 3.
When Snow White, yeah.
I was 2 or 3, and that sequence is pretty scary for like
a literal toddler, yeah.
I thought that was scary. So.
Yes, that's very scary. That was scary. No, I like Bramblegast a lot. It's a fucking tumbleweed.
It's just a tumbleweed. It's a tumbleweed with a face.
It's a tumbleweed with a face. Bramblegast.
But it's like a jack-o'-lantern, and a tumbleweed had a baby.
Yes.
But it's great.
Yes.
I love it.
Toadstool and Toadscroll, we've talked at length about them, but you have
They are the best. See, like, I almost feel like it's cheating. Like, I know that, like, my favorite is an evolution of something. And that can easily be, like, classified as being, like...
Well, you already like Primates.
Yeah, so, like... I feel like it's almost cheating.
You could just as easily call foul on Annihilate if you didn't like the way that they took it, because you like Primates so much.
That's true, but no, like, I like... Again, there was no doubt in my mind that Toadscroll needed to be on my team. Again, I love how it's the thing that I got spoiled on, but I didn't get spoiled on it hard enough, because I had no idea that it was a fucking walking mushroom, and not even, like, technically Tentacruel.
Yes.
So it's just, like, it's so good. I love it.
It's perfect.
I love it. Like, I got spoiled on it, but it didn't even matter at all. It's great. I love it. I have no notes. Toadscroll's walk cycle is the funniest fucking thing I've ever seen in my life. It walks like it's a fucking cartoon character.
Yes, it has like the noodle animation or whatever they call it. Noodle physics.
Noodling.
Noodling. That's it. Yeah, because it looks like a noodle. But this is fucking noodle walking around. It's great. It's great.
Yes, it's great. I love it. It's perfect. I have absolutely no notes about that one.
Cloth. I wish it evolved. I wish it had a little crab.
See, that's the thing about... It seems like all the Titans don't evolve.
I'm fine with Bombardier not evolving. That's fine.
Yeah,
it feels like there's not a lot left to be desired.
Cloth feels like it should be a first stage. It shouldn't be like a standalone Pokemon.
Well, because it's a rock. It's a rock crab.
Yeah.
But with Bombardier, you have an evil stork.
It's an evil stork. Like it's
death.
like yeah, okay, we're here. Like with Cloth, it's just kind of a crab.
It's a rock crab.
See, I wasn't too big on Cloth when I first saw it, and
I thought it was really cool.
And my stipulation was kind of like, well, if it evolves into something cool, I'll probably like mellow out on it.
See, I didn't presume there was any reason why it wouldn't evolve.
No, but it turns out that it didn't. And now it's just kind of like, and it's another pure rock type, and there's literally a better pure rock type in this generation already. So.
Yeah, no, it doesn't even it can't even hold a candle to that.
No, I have no need to care about it.
Capsicid and Scoville, and we briefly talked about that. Capsicid scares me.
Capsicid is weird. It's just a fucking weird little thing, and I don't really know what to think about it. But and I think Scoville is fucking weird looking also.
Scoville doesn't scare me as much for some reason.
But it's also ugly. So it has a face only. It has two faces only a mother could love.
Yeah, so I like it a little bit more with Capsicid. It's like, oh, demon baby. I don't know.
See, that's the thing is that like I thought that they were going for like it's gonna be like a Kappa. I wasn't super excited about it, but then it turned into like an evil pepper bush or something.
Whatever, yeah.
I don't even know what it is, but like it's good. I like
yes.
Scoville.
Yes.
And it has a really cool type.
Fire grass is so cool.
I would definitely like to use one at some point, purely for the novelty of using a fire grass type. But yeah, design wise it's kind of but type wise it's really cool.
Rellor and Rapska.
I really like Rapska.
Yes. I think they're both cool. I mean, it's a fucking dung beetle.
It's a dung beetle that evolves into like a psychic scarab. It's really cool.
Yes, I think it's very neat, and I like how they incorporated the. I feel like the walking was a really neat idea, if only just for Bramblin and Rellor.
Yes.
Because they evolve through walking. That makes sense, right?
That makes sense.
That makes complete sense to me. So I think it's a little silly that Pomo evolves that way.
I don't know why that one necessarily does, but the other two
it feels like
make
it's just
sense.
they wanted a third one to justify its existence.
See, because like with those other two, like after I found out that obviously like that's how Pomo evolved.
You immediately were
I'm like, oh,
Bramble.
Is that how you do the tumbleweed, and is that how you do the dung beetle? Because that makes sense. That's how they.
No,
evolve.
it's neat. It's nice. It makes sense to the brain.
That's the why.
I think they're super cool, and I like Rellor's shiny a lot.
Yes, I really wish I could like get a shiny to use in. Like, I'm not gonna obviously breed for a shiny, but like, I would really wish I would use one. It might be on my like it was at least within the 12 Pokemon that I had picked for my 2 playthroughs, but I might, like, divide I might divide my secondary team to be, like, to use 9 in this playthrough.
Yeah.
Because I do feel like... Because, okay, here's the thing. Like, either I get to use the Dunsparce, because Dunsparce is, like, one of my favorites, and it's good. Or I get to use, my shiny, Titan.
I would use Shiny Titan, honestly.
So, like, but, like, I kind of wanted to use both, so I'm thinking that maybe I'm going to expand to just using 9.
Yeah.
So, I'm going to have to see how I handle that, but...
Oh my god.
Oh my god, finally. But yeah, I definitely do like, Rapska a lot.
Flittle and Espratha, excuse me.
I like... It's weird, but I do like it.
Yes, Flittle is very cute,
Yes,
and
Flittle is very cute.
Espathra is a strange-looking thing, but I like...
I do like
I
it
like
a
Lady
lot.
Gaga Ostrich.
Yes.
I will stand up for it.
Yeah, I don't know. See, I don't know what people generally think about some of these Pokemon, but like...
people seem to like Espathra from when I looked into it. Like, people don't understand why it exists.
Why it is, but they like it.
But they like it, yeah.
That's fine. I definitely might use that one also if I'm expanding my team.
Yes.
Because if I'm expanding my team, I think I'm going to do Titan, Bellibolt, and possibly Espathra, just to spread out the types a little bit.
Yeah.
Because I wanted to use Rabska on my other playthrough, and it and Espathra are both psychic types, so like, I might have to split them a little, or spread them out a little bit better,
Yeah.
but...
Tinkatink, Tinkatuff, and Tinkaton.
I like those a lot. They're definitely, for me, they're like... I can't justify having them on the first playthrough, but they're definitely second playthrough fodder.
See, my issue, and this is really lame, I'm gonna push up my glasses, I'm not wearing my glasses, push up my glasses, their stats suck.
Yeah, their stat line leaves a lot to be desired.
Like, I get that if you have 160 base power move, you don't want, like, 120 attack, but why don't those things have, like, 120 attack? It looks like it should, and it just doesn't.
It should have at least have higher than, what is it, 75?
75.
75 is too low.
Like, its stats suck. And I hate that I have to be like, oh, its stats are bad. No, its stats are bad. Its stats suck. I don't know why its stat line is like that, because, like, it hits so weak,
like
and it has, like, a giant hammer. That doesn't make any sense. But no, otherwise they're fantastic. Stat line aside. Stat line aside. They are fantastic.
I like their design a lot. I like their concept.
Yes, they're really, really cute.
They're just little like gremlins that grow hammers.
Yes.
Or that make hammers.
They're cute. They're adorable. I love them a lot.
They're really good.
Yeah. But no, my one complaint is I'm super let down by their stats.
That is perfectly valid,
but that doesn't take away from the design and the fact that.
And they'll probably be fine in game.
Oh yeah, no, yeah.
Also, here's Tyranitar.
Nice. Wiglet and Wugdrio.
Honestly, see, I don't remember what other water types I might want to use. Otherwise, Wugdrio is definitely going on my second.
I feel like Wugdrio is one of those Pokemon that people are going to cry foul on. They're going to say it's fucking lazy, but I adore it, and I can't really tell you why.
See, I liked... Honestly, I really like... I wish there were more. I like the concept of having...
Pokemon that are not Pokemon. Because
like,
it's not lazy. It's not lazy.
No,
I insist it's not lazy.
Again, like, I like how they, like, they don't even feel the need to, like, you know, it's like, keep them sort of similar. Like, they can just take a Pokemon that just looks like something else and just do something completely different with it.
Yeah, because Toadscruel is such a good example of that. Because, like, it's Tentacruel, but it's not Tentacruel at all. And it's neat, and it allows them to do things that are different, but without anybody being like, oh, but you did too much, you took too many liberties with this.
Yeah, because, like, that's the thing with, like, conventional forms, is that, like, people could more easily cry foul on those, but they really can't here. It doesn't, like, divide EXP, right? So, like, it doesn't matter if I have, like, 3 things on there? Okay. Oh, we're already down to just Shelgon and Dreepy. Okay. Well, you know, this wave of Chansey really helped. It was extremely helpful. But But yeah, like I like Wugtrio a lot more. It's a lot more creative than I thought it was gonna be, because I thought it was gonna just be like 3 Wiglets together. But I like that they're like red instead of white, like they're inverted, and I like the little rock that they come out of. I actually think that it deserves more credit than it's just Dugtrio, but it's water. Because, like, Wiglet is kind of just Wiglet, but it's water, or Diglett, but it's water. But I feel like they went a little beyond for Wugtrio. I actually think it deserves more credit than just, like, it's a water-type Wugtrio.
I was actually surprised by how much I liked it,
Yes.
and how different it looked, yeah.
So that's definitely going on a second playthrough.
Bombardier.
I like it. It's a fucking sadistic stork.
Stork. It speaks to me. It speaks to me. Me personally. And it's I don't know why I love this thing.
It sounds like something that Strongbat would come up with in one of the Teen Girl Squad cartoon or
yes, it's like an
comics.
evil storked.
Stork that just like drops fucking.
Yes, and it's evil. It looks evil, and it likes things that make a lot of noise when it drops them, and it's evil.
And it laughs at you.
Yes, it's evil. It doesn't bring you babies. It brings you destruction.
It's a dark type in the way that Japan intended it, in that it's like it is fucking evil. It's literally evil.
It's fantastic.
Also, yeah, we're going back to literature.
It's fantastic. I couldn't have asked for much more from a stork Pokemon. It's evil. Like it's not like it's loving or it's evil.
No, it's just evil, and it revels in it. It's good.
I will be using one. I will gladly be using one in my future. Finizen and Palafin.
I think you should just give your opinion on this one, because I think it's pretty clear what I think of Finizen and Palafin.
Yes. They are adorable. I am very, very, very glad that the Dolphin Pokemon is not a total dud. Like it has bad stats or bad design, or it's great, and it was worth the 30-year wait.
Yeah, it didn't disappoint that we had to wait well over 2 decades to have a fucking dolphin that is not. It's not cute.
Carver's on a fucking dolphin.
It's like, that's not what we fucking asked for.
No, I love it a lot, and it's it was worth going out of our way to set up the multiplayer and evolve it. It's just we both had the same reaction to Palafin. It was like, oh,
it's like again, because my first reaction was it's like oh, I hope that it's not gonna evolve and it's gonna be like
this big ugly thing, or like an orca, or a killer whale.
Oh,
killer whale's
or it's gonna be like it's gonna not be I'm not gonna like it as much as I like this one. So that was a big worry, but then it evolved and I'm like, oh, it's the same, but it's got a heart on it. And then the Pokedex opens up on Palafin, and it shows the picture of the other Palafin. I'm like, wait a minute, what?
What the fuck was that?
What the fuck was that? And then we find out about its gimmick, and I love
beautiful.
it.
It's beautiful.
I have no notes about this one.
It's just the right amount of goofy. And I don't know where they got the idea of...
It's perfectly goofy for this series.
Actually, no, I know exactly where they got the Superman dolphin idea from. It's because dolphins are known for saving people.
Yes.
So, no, it actually makes complete sense and is really cute and gives it something unique. I like it a lot.
See, because it's basically like Wishy-Washy Plus, almost.
Mm-hmm.
Where, instead of just Wishy-Washy existing, it's basically if Wishy-Washy evolved into a new Pokemon called Wishy-Washy, and it just suddenly also was able to do the schooling.
Yes.
See, because that's basically what it does, is that, because
and there's no HP limit on it.
That one, it has to be level 15 before it starts being able to
25.
do schooling? 25? Yeah, so, it clearly sort of does that, except here, Palafin and Fitness are separate Pokemon. Again, I say this lovingly, but like in that sense, it might have been another one of the well, we gotta have more Pokemon than Gen 2 thing. But you know what? I don't even really care.
No, it's
fine.
not. No, it's
good.
fine. I like that it's not like you catch Palafin and it has like the Superman logo on it, and then you're like, oh, what the fuck is that? You know, like it's you know.
No, the journey was part of it for this one. Like, if I had just seen like, oh, like, it's like, oh, Palafin evolves into something that looks the exact same, just a heart on it, and it can just have a different form, whatever. Like, if I had been spoiled on that, I wouldn't love it nearly as much. But the journey is what makes this one worth it.
Yes, and especially because we didn't know how to evolve it. I had to look it up, and then like we do this. Oh, we gotta do a fucking lobby for this. Yeah, all right.
And then it evolves into the same thing, and we're like, huh?
Hey, what the fuck? Yeah.
And then it becomes fucking like.
See, that's why I really
Superman.
would dissuade anyone from, because I know people like knowing evolutions ahead of time. You know, for starters.
No,
like, I understand starters, but I think.
But see, that's honestly why I like doing these streams the way that we did them. Is because I like the discovery. I like finding the new things.
Yeah, because if I had just seen Tandemaus or Mousehold, I don't think I would like it nearly as much.
No.
I mean, I did just see Tandemaus, but you know what I mean.
If you have seen Mousehold.
Mousehold, yeah.
No, but that's the thing, is that, like, you know, you find out something can evolve, and you're like, oh, I wonder what this thing is going to become. And that's part of the fun, especially on the first playthrough.
And it's so different from seeing something in real life versus just seeing a picture of it.
And again, like, a good example of this is, again, Toadscrew. Like, I had seen it.
And you were not very... You only had seen it for a split second, but you weren't, like, super...
I was like, oh, like, I think I had seen a shiny. Because somebody had made a joke about it being the Octobot from Earthbound, which it does look like it in this sprite.
Yes.
Except, like, it was... In that, it was... I feel like it was inverted. Like, it was red with, black spots instead of black with red spots.
Yeah.
So you should look up a shiny and see if that's what it looks like. Because that's what I think I saw. So if that's true, then, like, I saw it's shiny, first of all. And I was like, oh, it's a Tentacruel, but it's gonna be, like, Overquill, where it's gonna be, like Poison Dark, or whatever, like... whatever. It's fine. Like, that's what
this is what a shiny looks like.
I think that's what I saw, because I think I saw it with more red on it.
Yeah.
But it's not quite what I had remembered, but...
Oh my god, you wanna know its French name?
Yes.
Terracruel.
That's also pretty good.
Yes. I also like its German name, Tentera.
Yes. Oh my god, Tentera.
Oh my god, Tentera. Ooh, I like Toad's, Cool's, shiny.
Oh, it's one.
Yeah, it's like a mushroom. Not a mushroom.
But no, like... Again, like, I had seen that one, but, like, seeing it in-game is just so much different. Like, discovering it in-game, where it's like, oh, it's like Tentacool, but it's on land. Because, again, like, even when I saw Tentacool, I didn't think that, you know, it was going to be on land, and it was going to be a fucking mushroom and not a Tentacool, you know? Like, because even when I saw it was, like, land-based, I'm like, okay, well, that's probably because, again, like Overquill, it's a dark type. Like, it became Poison Dark, so, like, it's fine. Like, Poison Dark, Tentacruel, whatever, who cares? I certainly don't really. And then, like, I see it in-game, and I see what it is, and I'm like, oh my god. This changes everything. Because this Pokemon just went from good to great.
Varoom and
Revavroom. I do like them a lot.
I like
their typing is super cool. I'm sure people hate it because, oh my god, Pokemon can't be objects. And what have you, but I like it. I think it's cool. It doesn't look like a proper car. It kind of looks like a cartoon.
Again, it looks like the evil cars from. I mean, I know that this is just based off of like noodle old cartoons, whatever. It looks like the evil cars from Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah.
But that's because it's just based off of the animated cars of yonder day. No, I like it a lot actually. I don't have any room to use it, but I would like to use it.
It's definitely gonna be on my. I think I'm gonna use it on my second playthrough. Although, I think it's coming up here to talk about. Also very tempted to use Glamora.
It's
Not
it's
quite
Cyclizar yet. Next. I don't know what the deal is with Cyclizar, Koraidon, and Miraidon. I have no idea what the...
I don't know if they're connected, but then again, like, we have, like, the Donphan forms that are separate entries from Donphan also, so, I mean, they might still be related.
Yeah, I have no idea, yeah.
But...
I'm assuming that's a plot point in the actual game, so I'm not going to look it up.
Yeah, no, like, I don't want to look much about either of those things that I just mentioned.
Let's talk about Orthworm.
Orthworm is a fucking disgrace to humanity, and I fucking hate it.
It's
no,
weird.
its design is fine.
It's a Homestar bug.
It's a Homestar worm, and it's got little, like, cartoon...
arms?
It's like, it's supposed to be an earthworm, but it's like a caterpillar, because it has, like, little feet coming out of the side of it.
It's,
You're just laughing at the fact that I say little feet.
Little feet. It is really cute, but, you know... we can't get it.
It is cute, but like I will have a vendetta against it until the end of time because I don't know why it had to wrong me like this. I spent hours looking for it.
The only Pokemon.
And it's the only Pokemon that doesn't show up beforehand. Why? Why did they do it like this?
Gloomin and Glamora.
See, I don't know enough about them, but they fascinate me. I'm definitely intrigued by them, and I would like to...
Poison Rock is a really cool type. I'm glad to see another one.
Yes, because you can't use Nihilego in regular playthroughs, so I'm very excited to use it for that reason. Even if it doesn't mean I'm going to have two Poison types, but then again, Poison is one of my favorite types also.
Yes, you don't mention that a lot, but you do
No,
like
it's like top 5. So I couldn't tell you why, but it just kind of... I just happen to like a lot of Poison types.
Like Muck's a funky guy, Trubbish is a funky guy, you know.
I just happen to like a lot
Crobat
of
Crobat is good.
Crobat. Just everyone.
I mean, Poison has a lot of, like, rejects, and we're very sentimental people, and we like rejects.
I will forever stand up for Garbodor.
Yeah, Garbodor is great. I always say his name wrong, so...
Yeah, I know that. I wanted to say it right here. I also do, but...
Yes, Garbodor. Garbodor getting a Gigantamax form was huge.
Yeah.
Because it feels like everybody always forgets about that thing.
I kind of wish it, like, had something that was relevant for more than one game, but, you know...
Yeah, well, it's nice that it got remembered.
Yeah, that's good.
Greavard and Houndstone.
Again, yet another dog, but I think it's fine. I think it's perfectly serviceable. I'm not the kind of person who's like, oh my god, it's dog, so therefore it's like the cutest thing ever, etc. But like, I think it's fine. I'm very happy it doesn't become another Ghost Fire type.
Yeah, because we were worried about that.
I am extremely disappointed in Houndstone for not being part
Rock or Ghost or whatever.
It should have been Ghost Rock. They have still not done a Ghost Rock type. It's been forever. Like
it's literally a fucking Tombstone dog, and it's not Ghost Rock.
It's not Ghost Rock. Like Golurk was ground, and I think there's like a couple other ones that like got close to being Ghost Rock and then weren't. For some reason, they keep on dodging it, and they still didn't do it here, and I don't understand
why. I like Houndstone a lot, but yeah, its typing kind of lets it down, because Pure Ghost is fine.
And Pure Ghost is fine, I would have liked it infinitely more if it was Rock.
It's hard to sell the Pure Ghost in a generation that has like Mischievous in it.
Yeah.
Earlier. And also Fuecoco is probably going to be your ghost type also, so it's
yeah, there's going to be a lot of Pokemon, or a lot of people who already have a part ghost.
So it should have been something it should have been a more unique type to like warrant sticking it on your team anyway.
That's what I think. That's ultimately like, because I do like it. I wasn't super big on Greavard when they showed it off. I do like Houndstone a lot more. But it still kind of gets dragged down by the fact that it's just pure Ghost when it so obviously should have been Ghost Rock, which would have been a unique type, and it would have been really cool, really good. I don't know why they didn't do it. Flamigo, I wish I could use it on my first team, honestly. Like, there's too many things. But I feel like Flamigo is solid, like, second playthrough. I wish I had room for it, but, like, Annihilate needs to be there, and,
yeah, I wouldn't expect you to pick a
fighting
type over
types
Annihilate, yeah.
Is not really, like,
optimal.
Gonna do it here, I think. So, yes.
Good.
Stupidest thing is that if I go over here... Okay, no, I can't, like, entirely walk there, but, like, I basically walked through the same part that, like, I drowned in just now.
Yes.
He was dumb.
This game is very dumb.
This game is very aggressive with, like, the drowning physics sometimes.
I have not touched Flamigo, of course, but I am very glad that there is a Flamingo.
Scrappy is cool. Again, it being a Flamingo is cool. Fighting Flying is a cool type.
Having Halucha and Flamigo in the same generation is a little strange. But I'm not particularly opposed to that because I like Halucha, so that's fine.
I mean, it's only one of 3 Fighting Flying types because the only other one is Galarian Zapdos,
which that doesn't count for the sake of typings. It doesn't count.
You're not going to be using that in the game.
No.
So, like, it's cool that it's like this, and I'm very happy that it's here. It's cool. I like it. Again, as with a lot of these birds, it's kind of a shame that it doesn't evolve. But like, the fact that it's like I noted that it was as strong as it was initially, like, kind of tells me enough about it.
I will look up its stats actually because I am curious.
It felt really strong when I was using it. Then again, I was using it super early on in the game, so that might not have like helped. But it felt.
Oh, I like it shiny. It's super like a pale pink. Oh, that's cute.
It's like a more accurate like.
Oh my god, okay. It has 82 HP, 115 attack, 74 defense, 75 special attack, 64 special defense, and 90 speed.
Yeah.
So choice band fodder.
Yeah. That sounds really, really solid.
115 is very high, yeah.
So no wonder it was just kicking everything's ass at the start of the game.
Yes. Okay. Next is Citadel and Cetitan. You had said that Cetitan was awesome. You had already been new that it was cool.
I was fully sold on Cetitan. Probably was before Belly Bowl probably was like my favorite thing that was shown off pre-release because it was just like such an odd thing that they threw at us, and I liked it a lot. Oh yeah, I forgot that Dreepy doesn't learn any fucking moves other than on top of everything else. That's gonna be fun to get this thing out.
So like 80.
Yeah, but yeah, so I already really liked Cetitan. Citadel is just like it. I mean, it is what you think it would be. It's a baby version of. Well, not a baby version.
Well, like I said in an earlier stream, it's the Gachapon version of itself.
Yes.
It's the city mascot version of itself.
Yes.
It's downright adorable because of the anime eyes, but you know, it works.
Yeah. I like it. I like that like they drew a comparison to Wilmer and Wailord with the Pokédex because it says that they're like distantly related. And yeah, it's true because like one is like the cute round one, and the other one is like the actual whale.
Yes, I'm very big fans of them. They're very good. Veluza scares me.
Veluza is creepy because
Veluza like kind of freaks me out.
It can like cannibalize itself to get stat boosts.
Oh, how do I put this in a way that won't get us demonetized? It like.
Excuse me?
No, because okay, let me read its Pokédex entry to you and explain to you why I find this Pokemon very strange.
Okay. No, I'm sorry. You just like it doesn't get us demonetized. What?
No, because if you mention dicey topics, sometimes YouTube doesn't like that.
Oh, okay.
Like, okay, I'll read you.
What kind of dicey topic are we talking about here?
I mean, okay. I mean, I don't know what to picture here, because it's like, okay, it sheds spare flesh from its body. So does it, like, bite it? What does it do? How does it do that?
Well, in its animation, it just kind of, like, removes it from the sides.
But how does that, okay, so it's not like, okay, because I'm not sure what because I'm picturing it filleting itself.
Well, I mean, it has a move called fillet away.
Yeah, that's what I mean, like, so that's a little strange, isn't it?
It's a little weird, but, like, I mean... See, I know that, like... From my, I mean, I've actually not been to mainland Spain, actually, I think. I've been to Spain before, and I feel like, a lot of countries around the Mediterranean like to do, well, you know, there's a lot of, like, fishing, and there's a lot of, like making fish, and there's a lot of, like, catching fish and, like, serving it with the way that it is, and, like, you eat off of the bones, basically. No, do you know what I'm talking about?
No.
No, okay, well, they serve you like a whole fish, and then you just, like, pick off of it.
Like a whole fish?
Yeah, like
a whole
fish.
fish.
Like the head and tail are attached.
Like the whole fish?
Yes.
Scales and all?
I think they might remove the scales sometimes, but, like, you basically, like, you get the fish, and then, like, you just eat the parts off of its sides, you know?
The whole fish?
Yeah, like, I mean, like, I think they're, like, gutted, so there's no, like...
Well, because I know what type of fish it is, but I went on its Wikipedia page and I got no answers.
Well, what kind of fish is it?
A hake? A hake? A hake? H-A-K-E? It's a hake.
Okay.
It's a hake. Okay.
Yeah. I think we call it a hake here, but, like, that's the way we pronounce words, so I'm not sure if that's accurate to the English pronunciation. But...
Spain is the highest consumption of hake?
Hake. You can just say hake.
Hake in the European world, with yearly consumption of 13 pounds per person, 6 kilograms.
Okay, but how do they serve it? Because if they serve it the way that I said it, like, I mean, that's where it comes from, is that, like, they serve fish like that.
In Spain, fresh hake are mostly purchased by restaurants through dealers. Nonetheless, processed hake products are distributed by hake wholesalers. Fishmongers, public markets, and hypermarkets sell hake in various forms. Frozen fillet, fillet skin on, and fillet skin off.
Okay.
Fresh hake is mostly exported... Oh, excuse me, that's something for France. No. Yeah, I don't know what...
Because, like, have you ever seen that in a restaurant where you, like, order a fish and they just, like, serve it to you, like...
With its head and
it's
stuff?
like, it's like a fish? Yeah. Is that not, like... That might not be a thing that they do in... See, they might do it in more coastal parts of America, but maybe not, like, mainland? Like, more towards, like, the middle of the country, America? I don't know. Because, like, if you go to certain restaurants, they do that here, too, where, like, if you order a fish, like, if it's not specifically said that it's, like they filleted it first, like, sometimes they give you the fish, you know, like it is, basically. Like, it kind of freaks me out, so that's why I don't like to do that. Also, I like to just eat my food. I don't like to have to dissect it before I eat it.
That's kind of morbid.
Well, not only that, but just, I mean, like, if I'm eating something, I just want to eat it. I don't want to, like...
Perform surgery on it.
Yeah, perform surgery on it. That's what I meant. Oh, well, there's a Hariyama. Well, clearly, I'm going to go up to this Hariyama. It's the first one that I fought here, and it's going to have the King's Rock. Watch. It's going to be awesome.
Hold on. Oh, hake or hake is called merluza in Spanish.
Like
merluza.
Like Veluza, then.
Like Veluza. But what's the V then?
I think it comes from vector, because it's very angular and
oh, okay.
It looks like a fish made in like an early, like, you know how Porygon looks like an early
yeah.
model? like, that's kind of what Veluza looks like to me also.
Yeah.
Because it looks like a very, like, shitty 3D fish.
So anyway, it's a fish that fillets itself, right?
Yes.
That's a little strange, isn't it? It's a little morbid, isn't it?
That's a little morbid, but I don't think that's, like, dicey enough to get us, like, or get us demonetized.
Well, no, I'm trying not for YouTube not to flag me for saying filleting itself.
Okay.
So that's why I'm not sure how to say this.
Oh, okay.
But I don't know. It freaks me out. I don't like it. It freaks me out. It's weird. But I like its typing.
I think it's supposed to be freaky. That's the whole point of it.
Yeah.
Like, it's kind of supposed to be a freaky thing.
Yeah, it's a little weird.
It is definitely a freaky fish.
It's a freaky fish. I don't know. Like, I was kind of half tempted to use one because I like water psychic as a concept. I mean, I don't really like Starmie. Rockfish is a blight on humanity, but you know.
I mean, honestly, you shouldn't. I mean, I feel like its freakiness is its appeal, kind of.
Yeah, sort of. It's just, yeah, sort of. I
mean, you don't have to like it.
No, because I do, but it's a weird little fish, weird little guy.
It is a
weird little guy. Dondozo.
I like Dondozo. Like, honestly, I don't think it's anything like super special or interesting, but I just like it because it's just like this big fucking fish that's also a sushi chef. Like,
and I like its thing with Tatsugiri. I don't know how that plays out.
I don't know how useful that actually is, or like how it exactly works, but I think it's interesting at least. It's a neat gimmick that they have going.
Yeah, no, I like Dondozo a lot, and I also like Tatsugiri. I think it's cute. I'm gonna be using one because Water Dragon is interesting, and its typing is actually, its stats are actually not terrible.
It actually has pretty good stats.
It has pretty good stats, yeah.
I regret everything.
Oh, go back up. Oh, it's not giving you a go back up option. Oh, that's nice.
I regret everything.
Yes.
What do you mean go back up option?
There's a go back up option.
What?
When you fall, sometimes you can hit Y to go back up. It'll say go back up. Did your game just crash?
No. I don't know what the fuck happened there. Okay, hold on. Save the game. What the fuck was that? It looked like it hung, yeah. Where did that Halucha go? Oh my goodness. Oh, I caught it mid glide.
Oh, now it's gonna look like that.
Is it? I mean, it looks kind of cool, but like I don't know how it's doing that.
Okay, so that's Tatsugiri and Dondozo. Now we're at Annihilate, but I don't know if it's worth asking you what you think of Annihilate because you fucking hate that thing.
It's alright.
It's alright.
It's alright.
I'm so happy to see Primate get all this love.
Could have been better, you know. Like, it's alright. I mean, who cares?
Have you ever gotten so angry that you shed your mortal coil?
It's alright. I mean, ghost fighting it's an alright type. It's nothing special. I mean, so many other things have it, like Marshadow and
Marshadow. It is so fantastic.
I love it.
I love everything about it.
No, that's my thing. Is that like, you know, I was like, oh, like, because I'm obviously you get kind of worried because it's like oh, Primate Evolution. Like, I mean, that's the thing about evolutions. It's both good and it's like
they make
kind
me nervous.
of scary.
They make me nervous. Yeah.
Because it's like, you know, it's like, oh, I really like this Pokemon, and I don't really want it to turn into something I don't like.
Yeah, because then
especially
you're stuck
like
with...
because like, you know, a lot of them, like if it's a split evolution, like if you like Scizor and you don't like Cleavor, like
no skin off your back.
There's no skin off your back because both exist like side by side. But like
yes.
with other things, it's like, well, it's like I really like this Pokemon, but like
I don't really like what they did with this evolution.
If
I
its
hear that a
evolution
lot.
isn't good, like I know that people had a really big thing with Licky about that. Like, I don't know where the fuck all these Lickitung fans were coming from, but I know that, like, people think that Licky is, like, this blight on humanity.
Of all things.
Which
I strongly disagree with that.
I strongly disagree with that, but...
Licky is Lickitung, but more so, and actually, like, cute. Because Lickitung's just weird looking. Like, it's not... It's ugly at best, but Licky's cute.
Yes.
It's cute. you know, I like it a lot.
But no, that's what I mean. It's like it's always difficult to be like, oh, something's gonna evolve. Like, am I gonna like this or am I not gonna like this?
That's with any new Pokemon too.
I even had this with, again, it's not an evolution, but it's, I don't mention this super often, but my favorite Pokemon is Exeggutor. I fucking hate Alolan Exeggutor. Its typing is really cool, but like I kind of don't really like it because it's like, it feels like it's one joke, and I don't really think that the joke was that funny in the first place.
I mean, if it were just a normally big...
If it was a normally proportioned...
Palm tree, or like, it's like Exeggutor, but instead of like being like one chunk, it's like, it has a rounder bottom and like a thinner neck. That would have been fine. I would have been fine with it, but I feel like it's like too much a joke now. It's like they went a little too overboard. There's no long Pokemon in this generation, unless like Orthworm counts. But they didn't do like, this is the first generation, like, out of the last 3 that doesn't have a Pokemon where they're like, it's long, and that's its thing, because that's kind of what they did with like Surfetch. It's like, it's long because it has a really long sword. Well, I mean, that makes...
I don't know who the long dev is.
But in Surfetch's defense, you see how big Leeks...
Well, no, and Surfetch is cool. I'm not saying anything about it, but I'm saying, like, there's just a dev who loves when Pokemon just are long for some reason.
Is it not pejorative or racist, but is that just Japanese sense of humor that that's not translating?
Maybe,
because I feel like that's a sense of humor.
That's like a gag that other Japanese things do too.
Like, you know, I'm thinking of like the long cat plush or whatever, and its thing is that it's long.
Maybe.
But it's not long cat. It's a long cat plush, for the record.
Yeah. Maybe.
I think it's just a sense of humor. You have it or you don't, and maybe it's a cultural thing.
Maybe it might be.
Because I feel like it's a joke we're not getting, and there's a reason that we're not getting it.
Yeah, but like, I don't know. So like,
but again, I'm not trying to be like, oh, those wacky Japanese people. Like, that's not what I mean.
No, there is jokes that just don't translate.
Just jokes that don't translate, and I think
and
it's
the
a
fact
joke
that like,
doesn't
you know,
translate.
that these games are made in Japan. Like, there's gonna be some jokes from Japanese or Japanese cultural things that just they're just not gonna translate. Like, that's just the fact of the matter.
Yes.
But no, I don't know what like the deal is with like making things long, and like.
I like Alolan Exeggutor, but I get how it really sucks. And I say this as a fan of, oh, what is that Pokemon people cannot stop making jokes about? You know, a Pokemon that, like, whenever you bring it up, people start making jokes. Or like, I'm a fan of... Like,
fuck, even, like, stuff like Gardevoir has that.
Yeah,
like,
Yellow Rule 34, like, shut the fuck up. You know, like... Yeah, like, you know, Vaporeon is another one. Vaporeon's the one I'm thinking of.
Okay, let's put this thing to bed once and for all, at least in terms of this channel. That fucking whole Vaporeon copy pasta thing, it's not funny, it's not interesting, and if you're like, oh, this ruined Vaporeon for me, then, like, I don't know what the fuck rock you've been living on or the internet, because everybody talks about, like, you can find this kind of shit for literally everything. Like, the weirdest fucking things on the internet. Like, I'm sorry that you've lived such a sheltered life, that you've
had it so easy.
That you've never seen anybody want to fuck, like, some random thing that should not, like, you shouldn't remotely be feeling any sort of, like, sexual feelings towards.
Don't put your dick in that.
Like, you shouldn't, like...
And again, like, you know, it comes from 4chan, where people just say shit.
Yeah, so, like...
The thing is that OP probably didn't even mean that in earnest. They just said it to shock you.
Yeah, it's like...
And it's
like
not even good
humor.
Shock humor. Because
but, like,
I am a defender of shock humor when it works, and when it's trying to say something. But yeah,
but, like,
it has its place in society.
But, like, no, it's like, and it's not even the original, like, the thing that bothers me. It's the people who are like, oh, I can't look at Vaporeon
taking it dead
anymore.
Serious and being
like, Vaporeon's ruined.
Oh,
like, fuck you. Like, actually, fuck you.
Like,
I'm sorry.
On.
I'm sorry. Are you 5? You've never seen anybody, like...
And Vaporeon is probably my favorite evolution that's not named Flareon or, like, Umbreon.
See, we like Flareon because it's the underdog.
Yeah.
Like, if I had to straight up pick a favorite, it'd probably be Vaporeon.
Yes. So I'm sitting here and I'm like, it's just now it's awkward. Yeah.
Even though no, I've specifically like not even remotely ever felt the need to like avoid saying I like Vaporeon. Like, oh, I don't want people to think like, and I'm the kind of person that like is very concerned about what people think,
how people perceive you.
And I'm like, no, fuck this Vaporeon thing. I'm not gonna bow down to it. Like,
no.
If you think this legitimately, if you think that legitimately like ruins it for you, then I don't know what to tell you. But you're a fucking baby.
Don't let like some probably horrible troll on 4chan ruin it for you.
Yeah, and again, and even if it wasn't a troll, like even if this was somebody saying it in earnest, like
there's somebody on 4chan.
I can guarantee you, okay, here's the thing, I can guarantee you, no matter what Pokemon you like,
somebody wants to fuck that
there's
thing.
somebody out there who wants to fuck your favorite Pokemon.
There's somebody out there.
And if you can't handle that, then I suggest you put down the games.
You need to find another fandom. And
like,
even then, good luck finding
if that
fandom.
idea is so, like, shocking to you that you cannot fucking fathom it and you can't deal with it, then you need to stop.
Yes.
Like, I'm sorry, but,
the
like...
shit that I have seen from just Google searching, like, not even Gardevoir, because
No.
Gardevoir you're asking for,
No, like...
unfortunately. But, like, no, there's, like, any Pokemon, any Pokemon.
Well, see, but that one is, like, humanoid, so it's, like...
Yeah, no, that
neither
one's
here nor
also
there
different.
anyways.
Yeah. No, like, Google your favorite Pokemon right now. See how long it takes you to find porn. I'm genuinely fucking serious.
No, I'm trying to... Oh, what was the one that, like... It was a completely random one that I looked up at one point, and I'm like, why is the fourth result for this thing porn?
Oh, what was it?
I don't know, I'm trying to remember what it was. What Pokemon were we even looking up? I know...
Probably something for reference.
It wasn't... I know that, like, it's very easy to do that with this thing, but I know it wasn't Miltank. It was something else. It was something, like, not even anything that, like, you can make jokes about, or,
yeah.
like...
Also, I'm a Miltank fan, so you see how I feel all the time.
Yeah.
I like Miltank.
But it was something that, like, wasn't even remotely, like... you could make easy, like, Miltank milk jokes, or, like, like, other things about. It was just a random-ass Pokemon that I looked up at one point. Like, it's not like... It wasn't like...
Butterfree or whatever.
It might as well have been, but, like, because it wasn't, like, something like, Salazzle or other shit that's, like...
I also like Salazzle. See, like, I'm the person that likes these Pokemon that nobody likes because people want to fuck them.
Like, but, like, that shouldn't be your cutoff for liking a Pokemon.
No!
Like, just
like,
because...
I almost feel bad for them. I feel bad for Braixen. I feel bad for
like,
Salazzle.
honestly, here's the thing. Like, I'm gonna go say it. I'm like, why are you so comfortable, like, in that, like, you're borderline, like, slut-shaming a Pokemon because people want to fuck it.
Yes, literally.
Like,
it's not fair.
That's not fair at all.
No.
Stop it.
It's not fair. Stop it.
Stop it. Because they can't help it.
No.
Like, don't...
It's not their fault.
Or, like, there's I think there's a term for this. Where, like, something like, like... It's not that the person is actually, like promiscuous in any way, but it's like...
It's a vague,
It's like
sister,
a sexist, like, thing where, like...
It's a sister problem to the Madonna whore complex.
Yes.
It's not the Madonna whore complex, but it isn't.
No, but it's, like, the kind of thing where, like, if people, like, perceive something as being...
Sexual,
then it's, like...
Which is the Madonna whore complex.
Yeah, but it's, like, it's the thing where, like, like, something... Just because people think, or just because people are, like, interested in, like, doing shit with it, like, that means that it itself is like,
bad.
Inherently a sexual thing,
yes.
or, like, inherently bad.
Yes. Yes.
Is what I'm trying to say, like...
Yes.
And that's, like, it's just not...
It's just weird.
Not right.
It's weird. It's weird.
Why are you guys doing... Why you, like... A, why are people like this? But B, like, that you shouldn't let that deter you from enjoying things. Because, like, honestly, if you're If we're gonna start with that, you might as well not like anything ever. Because again, if it exists...
Whatever you like, anything that you like, somebody wants to fuck that thing.
Again, if it exists...
There's porn of it.
Like, you know, that's been such a long-standing joke for a reason. That, you know, because it kind of do be like that on the internet, and you kind of just have to. You're level 46 and you learn focus energy.
Oh my
no.
god! Oh
what is this, Gen 1?
Yes, this is Gen 1 right now.
No, but like you can't let that deter you from liking something. That's stupid and it's bad, and you shouldn't do it. No.
How do we get on this topic?
I mean, last time. Remember, we were talking about Tatsugiri. I didn't even.
No, we were actually talking about Annihilate. Oh, you mentioned that Executor was your favorite evolution.
Yeah,
or
no,
your Executor was your favorite,
yes.
and then evolution.
Yes, no,
yeah.
I was talking about the fact that, like, you know, like, a bad evolution can ruin, like, not ruin your enjoyment of the original thing, but it's going to be always, like, kind of attached
Looming
to it.
over.
Yes.
I have that with a Pokemon where I like its first or middle stage, but not its final one.
No, but...
It's not Floragato, it's something else.
Again, but the point is that, like, you know, with Executor that didn't happen because it's, like, technically two separate things. And here it's not relevant because Annihilate is fucking awesome. And that's,
yeah, so that's fine.
That's what we need to say. Speaking of perfection,
Clodsire.
Clodsire.
I'm going to be using Clodsire.
Clodsire is... My second playthrough, it's just all going to be poison types, because it's definitely, like, second playthrough for me.
I want a life-sized Clodsire in my house.
That would be super cute.
I want a life-sized Clodsire so bad.
That would be super cute.
Because it is so cute.
It is very cute.
I'm really glad I didn't spoil myself on it. There's one popular Twitter account that posts Pokemon. I don't remember which one off the top of my head. I don't have Twitter anymore. And they posted the leak of Clodsire, what Clodsire looks like. And they spoiler tagged it, thankfully, and I saw it on my timeline, and I turned to Kevin, and I was like, do you want to see Paldea and Wooper's evolution? She was like, no, I don't want to see it.
I didn't.
And I was like, me neither, and so I scrolled away, and I'm really glad that I didn't, because discovering that was incredible.
No, see, that's what I'm saying with, like, you know, it's always so much better if you see something. Like, honestly, that's why, like, you know, even seeing stuff in, like, pre-release, like, it's so much different.
See,
than,
I like the little videos that they made, like for Graph-II and for Grievard and stuff. Like that's
see, I feel like they should do the teases where it's gonna be like, oh, there's a Pokemon that does this. Like that's kind of cool. Like you almost like you leave it like in the dark as to what it actually is. That's what I would do.
Wasn't there? They kind of did this for the first time was Zorua, right?
Yeah.
I like those. I like them a lot because it's sort of the same idea of like discovery.
Yeah, you do have the discovery.
It's still
aspect.
not the same because you're still not finding it in game. It's not like you can catch it and use it and see what it's like and see what moves it has. Like it's different, but it evokes the same kind of emotions of like, oh, it's exciting,
does.
it's a new thing, you know. It's not like, oh, here's a fucking new Pokemon, here's a photo, fuck off. Like,
yeah. So like, yeah, it's always different that way.
Farigiraf. I really like Farigiraf.
I like Farigiraf.
I am the one Girafarig fan. Actually, you like Girafarig.
I like Girafarig.
I like Girafarig. Girafarig is good. I like Girafarig. I'm really happy with Farigiraf.
Farigiraf would be on one of my teams if I, like, A, had room for it, and B, didn't already have so many psychic and even normal types that I wanted to use. So, like, it's...
I forgot. Ooh. Pardon me, I'm sorry. I forgot to use it at all in my playthrough.
That's okay because it shows up fairly late.
Yeah, and so I'm gonna be using it in my actual playthrough of the gyms and stuff. So I'm gonna go breed one at some point. No, but I really like Farigiraf. It's cute. It's good.
I like it a lot.
Talk to me about the Dunsparce.
Okay, see, here's the thing. I feel like, because you mentioned before that people were disappointed with the Dunsparce, and I feel like that, like, I feel like that's like, it's not an unreasonable response, because when I saw the Dunsparce, I was kind of like, see, because there's just a thing with like new evolutions of things. They tend to be like closer to what the original was these days than like if you compare evolution, like not overall, but if you compare the Dunsparce to like stuff from Gen 4.
You know, where Tangrowth... Well, actually, Tangrowth is still... It's just big... Well, Magnezone. Yeah. Let's say Magnezone.
Let's say, like, Magnezone or Rhyperior or Magmortar. Like, those, like... You know, they're all kind of, like... They're all a lot more different than Dunsparce to the Dunsparce.
Yes.
That's a fact. But I don't think that's necessarily an issue here, because... You know, another Pokemon that I was really worried that I wasn't gonna like its evolution was Dunsparce, because I'm like, Dunsparce is already, like, perfect. I mean,
you're the Dunsparce person.
You basically, like, I don't know how you're gonna improve on it. And
the answer is you don't.
I mean, actually, no, I guess Dunsparce is the Pokemon that's longer in this generation.
See, but I don't know what. See, it's not like it's just it's segmented.
It's segmented, but it's like I don't know if like because I don't know anything about like the creature that it's based on.
It's based off of a Suki something or other. Hold on, I know what it's based off of. It's like a serpent thing. Yeah, hold on. I'm an idiot. I don't know what it's called.
I don't want to butcher it from memory, so I'll just let you look it up.
Oh, a Tsuchinoko.
Yes, that's what I thought.
It's a cryptid of Japan.
Yes.
It's the
thickest Sasquatch.
It's a pun on a name for the Tsuchinoko, which is Baki heavy, which means bee snake.
Okay. I mean, it is a bee snake.
Yes. It also takes.
Oh, is it like bee snake or something like that, where it's like the Dunsparce? Like, is it something?
I will look it up. Hold on.
Something? I forget what Dunsparce Japanese is.
Its Japanese name is Nokochi, which is an anagram of the katakana spelling of Tsuchinoko. Okay. It's sort of based off of the Quetzalcoatl. Is that how you say it?
I don't think it is, but I don't trust my pronunciation of that to correct you. I don't think you said it right, but I'm saying that like I don't want to like sound like I don't know what I'm talking about. Like I know that's what you said. I don't think is accurate, but like I know what you're talking about. It's like the
It's the Aztec deity.
Yeah, it's like the serpent god thing, right?
Yes. It is it's related to the gods of wind. It's the god of the sun, wind, air, learning, and learning. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Okay, let me look up the Dunsparce now. Because, hold on. Oh, excuse me. According to Sagari says 1 in 25% chance, but apparently Bulbapedia alleges that Dunsparce has a 1 in 100 chance of becoming 3-segment form.
Oh, okay.
But I don't know which one's true, so I'll have to look at it.
It's super rare either way.
Super rare either way, yeah. The Dunsparce is its Japanese name is Nokokochi. So it's the same syllable repeated.
Yeah, that's why I said. So that's why it's the Dunsparce.
Yeah, that's why it's the Dunsparce. I mean, how the fuck else would you translate that? Oh, it's based off of the. Hold on. It's based off of the Sphinx moth caterpillar, also known as a hawk moth. Oh, they're huge. Yeah, this is what it looks like as a caterpillar. It's super segmented.
Oh, okay.
So I think that's also where it comes from.
Yeah, but that's the thing is that, like, you know, it's like, I don't really mind that they made Dunsparce again, basically, or, like, they just made Dunsparce but bigger. Like, I'm
See,
fine with that.
I don't know, because it's not like it's just really long. See, because it feels really weird to not like Alolan Executor, but think that Dunsparce is fine.
I mean, see, but it's a snake. Like,
yeah,
I don't know, like,
no.
But
See,
it's
okay.
not. But it's not like
It's not like it's excessively huge.
It's not like it's long,
or...
and that's like it's like just kind of like a joke. Like, I don't know. Like I feel like my problem with Executor is that it becomes a joke, and I don't think it's funny.
Yes.
Because like it's a joke. It's meant to be a joke. Everybody treats it like a joke, and I don't think it's funny. And I don't like that, like, you know, a thing that I like gets reduced to being a joke. But like I don't think that's happening here. So
no, because I don't think the Dunsparce is supposed to be a joke, because people have called it a joke evolution, but I don't think that that's the case.
No. I don't know, but either way, like I don't. See, I feel like the only place where I would have maybe done something else with it is like I would have maybe, just maybe, given it like another type.
I would have given it maybe bigger wings.
It could have stood to have big wings, but I like that it has like 2 sets of them also,
Yeah.
or 3 depending. Like, I think it's fine. I don't really see an issue with it. So, I don't know, like, is it the most exciting thing Dunsparce could have turned into? No. But I like Dunsparce.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't want Dunsparce to become a thing that, like, you know, was like too different, because Dunsparce.
No,
is the
because
way it is.
we had this discussion off screen. I think it was off screen.
Uh-huh.
A lot of fan evolutions of Dunsparce don't look anything like Dunsparce.
No,
anymore.
they're just like they just make it into like this really big snake, and it's like, I don't know. But that's not why I like Dunsparce. I like that Dunsparce is kind of like a weird.
It's a weird thing. It's a thing. It's Kanto Johto thing. It's not really one.
See, honestly, like the Dunsparce is not. It's not comparable to stuff like I know that it kind of is, but it's not really comparable to stuff like Annihilate or Farigiraf, which is, it sounds weird because they're evolutions from the same generation. But it's a lot closer to stuff like Dugtrio, where, like, you know, it's an evolution of it, but it just kind of became a little more.
It's more
of
in the
same
spirit,
Pokemon.
Like, you know how you see Tyranitar if it was in Gen 1, or Hydreigon if it was in Gen 1, or Charizard if it was in Gen 5.
Like, this is a
like
Gen 1 style evolution.
and I kind of like it for that.
Yeah, I think it's fine.
It's no frills. It's nice. It is what it is.
It's fine. That's my whole point with it. I don't feel like it needed to be more.
No.
Like, sure, would I have liked it to have, like, a different type? Like,
At the very least.
Like, it could have maybe, like, again, normal flying would be super lame, but it could have, like, had something.
I would have liked either normal dragon, because there's only one other one, or normal ground, of which there's one other one.
Yeah. Honestly, I would have probably done normal ground. But, oh my god, there's so many Hawlucha. Are we sure there's not an outbreak of these guys?
Also, I like how you didn't find a shiny Chansey.
I did find a shiny Chansey, and I haven't found, like, any shinies since
The other day.
the big day. But yeah, no, I actually like the Dunsparce. I think the Dunsparce is perfect for what it needs to be.
It's beautiful in its simplicity, which
Yes.
is a succinct way of putting it.
See, because, like, you know, like, when you say, oh, Axe got an evolution, like, you immediately think, like, you know, it's...
No, you're kind of wringing your hands a little bit, because you're like, oh, I really like Dunsparce. I really don't want them to screw this up.
Yeah, like, that's the thing with me, is that, like, I didn't...
See, because I was lucky. I already got my evolution revealed, and so I was like, okay, I like Farigiraf, I'm good to go, that's fine. And I had heard through leaks that Dunsparce was getting an evolution, which turned out to be true. I didn't know what it was about,
yeah,
what
no,
it looked like. I had heard it was going to get one.
From the start, we kind of, we didn't really know, but there was whispers of Girafarig and Dunsparce getting evolutions.
Yes, I had heard nothing of
and I believe there was even a leaker that said, when they revealed for a giraffe, that at that moment they were going to reveal either the evolution of Girafarig or the evolution of Dunsparce.
Yes.
And they didn't reveal the evolution of Dunsparce, but obviously they did reveal for a giraffe. So, we kind of knew that it was coming, which is why it wasn't, super surprising to learn that it did have an evolution, because, we kind of, sort of knew that there might be one. But
so we were just kind of holding our breaths,
That it turned out to be something... And then it evolved, and we kind of had a Finizen situation on our hands where I'm like, it's mostly the same, but I'm okay with this.
Yes, that's fine.
Because again, it's more of a and again, look, I'm probably the one defender of this one, but I like Poliwrath. And Poliwrath, I'm fully willing to admit that it's a bigger and angrier Poliwhirl.
Yeah, no, Poliwrath can't beat the bigger and angrier allegations. It's never going to be able to do that.
And the Dunsparce, it doesn't get angrier, but it
does get bigger.
It sure does get bigger, and that's it. But you know what? I'm perfectly fine with that. I feel like that's fine. They don't all need to be
like the Makihita.
Yes. I didn't need it to become this big eldritch abomination.
Yeah, because I feel like all the fan evolutions over the years had people's expectations not too high, because people can have expectations. It's just I feel like anything short of a big mess of an evolution with all these moving parts.
The thing with Dunsparce is that it was always just already kind of like a little oddball snake gremlin. I feel like if it had become this huge it's got the
overcomplicated thing,
the fucking giant wings,
yeah,
and the long
it looks like the
body.
animators are still drawing it or whatever, or still modeling it. That would have you know what I mean when I say
if you've seen there obviously there's Pokemon Diamond, but there's a different Pokemon Diamond. The one that got paired with Jade.
Yes, that thing on the cover.
The one that
it's got a serpent thing.
Yeah, it's got the serpent thing. That's what that's basically what people wanted Dunsparce to look like, from my understanding.
Yes, and I wouldn't have been super into that.
That's not Dunsparce is just a weird little guy. It's not this giant dragon thing. That's not.
That's never what it had set out to be.
So that's not what I would have wanted from it. There's a bunch of chances.
Okay.
Oh, that's just the Halucha flying into the wall. I'm like, what the fuck is
Let's talk about Kigambit.
I like Kigambit. I don't know what the fuck its walking animation is, where it
they just gave up.
It twirled its hair under its body to.
I have to be the bearer of bad news. I like Bisharp slightly better.
I do like Kingambit a lot, though.
No. That's not to say I don't like Kingambit. It's just Bisharp is just such a good, succinct design.
Yeah.
It's hard to go up from there. Is my point. We went a little sideways from there. But it's not that I hate Kingambit. It's not that I hate it. It's not that I even dislike it. I really like it. But I really like Bisharp. So
I kind of it kind of has a sword on its head. I kind of wish that you know how the steel type thing is
has
the axe hat
on its head. Yeah.
I feel like it kind of should have gotten a bigger axe, not a sword. But that's.
Okay. Is it? It's really unfair to Kingambit that it has such a goofy walking anime. Is that it? Am I just really let down that it just sits and it doesn't really get up anymore?
Yeah, it should have probably because I get that it's this big.
I like its animation. It just dusts off its lap, and that's an attack.
It's
awesome.
so badass that it barely has to move, but
it should probably be able to walk around.
The fact that it scoots around on its hair, I don't even know what the fuck that is.
I feel like that ruined its menace for me almost.
Yeah, that is. Oh my god. Oh my god.
No, I feel like that. Like it is so unfair. It's so unfair.
No, but I think
absolutely
it
kind
see
of
that.
ruined it for me.
That is the silliest thing about it.
It's super fucking silly.
Because like I would have accepted if it moved really slowly, but it just very menacingly strutted back and forth.
Like it's too cool to run. It doesn't
Or what it should have done is that I know that this involves something else, but what it should have done is that it should have summoned a bunch of Pawniard out of nowhere
to pick it up again.
you know how King Dedede enters the battle in
yes.
Smash? That's what they should have done with King Gambit. There's just
yes.
a bunch of Pawniard that come and pick it up and carry it around.
Yes.
Because that would have been kind of cool. It's because I get why, because it's too cool to just get up and move around. But now it's okay. It looks like you have your grandparents, and they get one of those motorized wheelchairs, and they didn't. They didn't know that you had to be real gentle with it when you move the little stick, and they're just they just went and they just full speed, and they're because that's the thing. It's fucking reeling backwards from the speed.
I had a friend in college, and she had a motorized wheelchair, and as she got excited and she was talking to you about something, she'd go faster and faster and faster, and you'd have to sprint to keep up with her. And be like, Leslie, slow the fuck down! Oh, I'm sorry.
That's good.
No, it was so fucking cute, and it reminds me of that. But that is kind of funny because it reminds me of a good friend. But
But the way it looks,
the way it looks in game, it completely ruined it.
See, I don't know. I feel like you gotta leave it in its Pokeball, and it should just stay.
Yes.
Put, and then you won't
because
notice it.
I like its attacking animations, because that's awesome. That's awesome.
I also like its giant mustache made out of swords.
Yes. But no, it's a nice side grade for Bisharp. It's a nice side grade. I like it.
No, see, that's kind of the thing. Is that see, the thing about Bisharp is that it's well before it would even really need to get an upgrade, or most of Gen 5 is not really due for upgrading yet.
No.
So it's not it's gonna be oh man, Bisharp is never gonna get another thing. It could very easily get something else down the line. 5 Chansey. Okay. So it's not I'm super worried over it, but because again, I'd be more worried if Dunsparce got something off and if we were stuck with it.
Bisharp Dev.
I could very easily see Bisharp eventually getting a split evolution or something else. I mean, it's a fucking creature made out of fucking blades. You can
That's a chess piece. You can do a million and one things with it.
Another thing. Oh, the 6 Chansey spawned.
We still need a Rook piece. And that's not Rookity.
Yeah. I feel oh, actually, we need a Queen piece, because other than that, we have every single piece of the chessboard.
I could see Bisharp getting a female only split or whatever.
Yeah, get the reverse of Gallade.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Oh, I'd like that. That'd be cool.
That'd be really cool.
Okay, so now we're at the all the forms which we haven't seen. So we'll talk about Frigivax, Arctivax.
Well, no, I'll talk about
Let's talk about Great Tusk and Iron Tread then.
Well, I haven't seen Iron Tread enough to really judge it, but I'll talk about Great Tusk because ground fighting is super cool. I'm really happy.
Great Tusk looks about what I would expect a Donphan evolution to look like.
Yeah. See, it kind of got that thing where when I thought that it was an evolution, that I would say about the Dunsparce, where it's kind of really close to what we already have.
But that's not to say that it needed. Yeah, it didn't really need.
Because I like Donphan.
Yes, Donphan.
And it basically looks like it would be an evolution to Donphan. So it's like the Mamoswine to Donphan's Piloswine.
Yes, because the Piloswine was already great, but Mamoswine just improves upon it.
Yeah, and it's also an ancient
thing.
Mammoth. Thing. So they're pretty similar in that regard. Oh my god, these Hawlucha. There's so many of them, and none of them have King's Rock. Can you, like, in a second, can you check Cerebi to see if, like, they have anything? Because I remember the last 2 lines here. We can talk about them.
Okay.
Because, yeah, let's talk about the, what'd you say, Frigibax line?
Frigibax? Hold on. Frigibax, Arctibax, and Baxcalibur.
Baxcalibur, yeah. They're cool. I like that we have another, Ice Dragon. Again, one that's not a legendary, like Kyurem was. Ooh, Muddy Water. Better than Water Pulse, even if it gets boosted.
I'm not seeing a held item for Hawlucha.
No, because they're not, like, oh my god, they're so... No, that's what I'm saying, like, they're still updating it, but I wanted to see if, like, if they had added it already.
Oh, no, they haven't.
It's like I'm fighting these with the assumption that eventually they'll have King's Rock.
Oh, apparently you can get a King's Rock from, oh no, that's, nope, never mind. That's the fucking, auction.
Auction, no, I saw that yesterday also. And you get one after you get 5 badges, but that's not gonna help us. So.
Yeah, no, the 5% on Hawlucha's Slowbro and Slowking is on Diamond and Pearl.
No, I know, but, like, it's always been like that. So
it's always been like that.
So I'm assuming that that's...
Still the same.
Still the same.
Yeah, we don't have any confirmation one way or the other yet, which I hope for your sake that it is, because otherwise you're wasting your time here.
I mean, see, I am beating these for experience.
Yeah,
so...
it's here or there. Oh, I'm sorry. Ugh.
It's not a total waste either way. Because again, I'm still needing to grind up Shelgon and AP here, so. And I'm also leveling up like the things that I've been using just as my utility.
Yeah, there's no reason not to, especially if the wild Pokemon do get higher later on. I mean, by then we'll have a team, I guess, but...
Yeah, but I mean, it's still still for catching, because catching does give you weak speed, so I don't have to, like, waste... Or, like get a ton of, like, excess in your team, like, over-level my team that I'm using.
Yeah, exactly. No, it's always good to have Pokemon in reserve at a higher level. So the pseudo, we were talking about the pseudo.
Yeah, it's cool. See, like, I don't really...
it's kind of ugly.
It's a little bit ugly,
It's
but
ugly.
I don't really mind it.
I think that the final evolution is cool, but otherwise it's
I think the first one is kind of weird, but it's kind of cute.
It looks
also.
like a polite little guy.
It looks like it looked like a little. When I saw it, it looked like a little owl.
It does look like a little owl.
Like on the overworld.
It kind of does. It kind of does.
It doesn't look like an owl, but it kind of looks like a little owl. Does
Yes.
it look like it had a beak?
Yes. He's a polite little guy. I don't know what it is with
I'm slightly disappointed it didn't become like whatever that type of dinosaur was with a giant sail on it.
Yeah.
Because that would have been cool, but I mean, other than that, like it's fine.
I don't know.
See, the thing with the pseudo legendary is like 9 times out of 10. I'm not, like, super impressed with it the first time I see it.
No.
Anyways, it usually kind of has to sit with me. Like, there's exceptions to this, obviously. Like, I really liked Tyranitar and Hydreigon and Metagross and Goodra, but, like, some of the other ones, like, some of them have to sit with me for a while, and they get better, and some of them, they're still just kind of alright, like Kamalo.
I don't know what it is with Kamalo. I'm not thrilled by that thing.
No, so like, but like, I didn't really know what to think of Dreepy first I saw it, so like, it might grow on me.
Yeah.
It's fine. Its typing is cool. I'm happy that they're still doing unique pseudo legendaries instead of like doing repeats. I think the only real repeat was Salamence. That they
with Dragon Flying, yeah.
Dragon Flying, yeah. I think.
See, they're different enough in stats that it's fine, but yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But like, I'm saying that, like, you know, in terms of variety, I like that they're always doing different ones. So that's all good. So I'm sure that like it'll grow on me.
I like the box legendaries, which is a weird thing to say.
You forgot about Pokemon.
Oh, I did. Gimme Ghoul is cool. I like Gimme Ghoul.
I liked Gimme Ghoul was like fine. I was kind of like, I'm not sure why we're doing like a chest monster when we've had Voltorb since the first game, and Pokemon doesn't really do regular treasure chests, and this game still doesn't do treasure chests, so like it's still kind of odd that we have a treasure chest monster a little bit, because it doesn't really do treasure chests.
No, but
like if this game had like treasure chests you could find with like random items, I feel
but
like
I
that
think
would
it's
make more
less
sense.
because it's a mimic and more for the idea.
Oh sure, but I feel like that would have made more sense, like if there was actual treasure chests that you could get. Because now it's like, oh okay, well, there's a treasure chest monster, but you know, there's no. When have there ever been treasure chests in this series other than Mystery Dungeon, which this is not. So that's my one thing with it. Goldango is on another level entirely. Like, I don't know what the fuck they were smoking with it.
It is like Palmot looks like it wants to sell you an extreme new flavor of Cheetos, but Goldango absolutely looks like it wants to
No, again, okay, like, I don't know if, like, because I know that, like, which was, Cool Spot, was that 7-Up, or was that,
No, 7-Up.
Sprite?
That was 7-Up.
I feel like, at least here in, like, the 90s, or, like, the early 2000s, one of the two, like, either Sprite or 7-Up, had a mascot that kind of looked the way that Goldango does. Like, I don't know, like, you should look up, like, mascots from various locations for both of them.
Yeah.
Because, like, I swear to God, there's a mascot that looks like Goldango for one of them, for one of the two. But, like, I kind of love it. I kind of would like to use one also on at least the second playthrough.
Sorry, I got distracted because I was on Gimme Ghoul's page. Can we talk about the translation for the Pokemon names this generation? Because
Sure.
the localizations are incredible.
I don't know what the Japanese names are. So.
No, I don't, but, for Gimme Ghoul here, for example, it's of course Gimme Ghoul, which sounds like give me gold.
Give me gold, yeah.
Yes.
And
it also has ghoul in it,
yeah.
which makes sense.
It's
Its Japanese name is Kalakure, from collect, and rei meaning spirit, and it's a pun on the phrase kore kure, which means give me this.
Oh, okay.
So, like, that's just, the translations in this generation
really nice.
are so fantastic. The localization's incredible. A lot of the names are just really, really clever. I can't remember any other ones off the top of my head, but that's just, like, 5-star, like localization, yeah. The names are just really cute, also, in general. No, I just, it's such a nice generation.
I feel like this generation is super solid. This is a super solid generation of Pokemon.
Yes.
And we haven't even seen all of them at this point.
No, I'm really excited to see the other past future forms and all the other things. And
yes. And the legendaries, which, by the way, I know that you said that like you could learn through them or to them from the school thing, but if like I need to like know like I kind of would like to know if you can like reach certain ones, like if you like, let's say like you get the jump upgrade, like if you can reach like say all the purple ones, because then I would like prioritize getting the jump first.
Oh, I wouldn't know that. I don't know how to look that up.
Well, that's why I like, because like, that's why I said like the I sent you the page on Sarah before the they're called like the stakes or something.
Steak.
Steak. No, not like that. Like STAK.
No, I know.
Okay. But like usually, because like usually it says like, if I know Cerebi, usually what it would do is if it says like at the top it says like things required, because normally it would be like HMs, but they're not in this game, so like it might say like, oh, like the upgrades required, and it's like jump and
Yeah, let me check the page.
glide.
Hold on.
If it doesn't say that for any of them, then you don't have to bother. But I'm just kind of wondering in general.
It doesn't say that for
Okay.
any of them.
Okay, well then that's fine. Okay, well then, see, the thing is that, like, we're kind of doing a modified Professor Oak run anyways at this
No,
point.
because you could
You're n-
obviously...
You're not really supposed to be trading in stuff anyways, and we're getting all the stuff traded in also.
Yeah.
So
No, that would be something you would learn from a Prof. Oak guide. Oh, what's his name? Snorlax something? Or
Mulax.
Mulax. I knew it was something with Snorlax in it.
Yeah.
Or just Lax.
Yeah.
That's something that Mulax would have to come up with, bless his soul.
Yeah, no, like, so, like, I was just wondering if it said that, because then I could figure it out, but, like, I think we're just gonna do all the things in order. Like, because I could say, like, oh, well, I gotta do, the Steel Titan first, because then I can unlock Orform, but I don't think I should do that.
That's a level of
That's for later.
yeah, that's a level of, like, precision that is just not possible.
Because I specifically, you know, the whole point of this playthrough is to be able to play the game
with
like,
any Pokemon we
normally
wanted.
with any Pokemon that we wanted anyway.
Because it's open world, and the only Pokemon they lock behind progress is
fucking
Orthworm. That's not counting the past, future, whatever.
Yeah,
legendaries.
well, I mean,
Yeah.
see, they're not really legendaries, but they're like special cases, so I wouldn't expect you to be able to.
No, because that would be stupid. Yeah.
And they're probably like all like super high leveled when you catch them.
Yeah, no, so that's not.
Because
Yeah.
I'm still expecting most of them to just be in the crater or whatever it's called.
Yeah, that's probably where most of them are.
The great Paldea, as it were. I'm
But the fact that
I'm expecting them to be in there.
The
So.
fact that no Pokemon is hidden behind progress is genuinely incredible.
That is one of my favorite things.
For a development for developers like Game Freak who love to roadblock you at every fucking turn.
No,
all the time.
honestly, that's my favorite thing.
Because
Like,
I didn't expect them to live up to the open world thing. I totally expected there are roadblocks, but you can get around them, which is hysterical.
see, I don't know why in the world they didn't figure out, or how in the world they didn't figure out a way to make gyms progressive. Like they should have had every single gym have like 8 different tiers.
I mean, I've seen
Depending
ROM
on-
hacks do this. Like some guy with no technical training whatsoever can do that.
So that's what I'm saying. Like that's the one thing that I wish they would do, because there's clearly a route you're supposed to take, and it's not exactly obvious.
No, so that's a little lame. But all I really wanted from this game were you can get
Access to all the Pokemon.
Yeah, access to all the Pokemon, access to everything.
It's already a huge step in the right direction. Like if they make the next game and they have literally like the gyms and all and whatever other challenges they want you to do, if they have those be available at any point, then it's gonna be perfect.
Yes.
Like they're so close with
Because then it's literally an open world choose your own adventure game. Literally.
Yes, which is what I want. Which is
the vibe I'm getting from this. It's supposed to be a choose your own adventure game, but like it isn't. Because they still have like
they still
orders.
have like there's a clear order. Like if you look at all the challenges, like you look at all the bases, all the titans, all the things, there's a clear order that you're supposed to do them
which
in.
is kind of lame, but I couldn't really ask for too much more than, you know, you can get all of the little Pokemon and you can have them.
Yeah,
So,
I mean,
like,
again, like they should have made it so that the gyms were progressive and you could just like do whichever one you wanted.
yeah.
Because I mean, you can do any gym you want in any order, but you shouldn't.
You shouldn't. That'd be stupid. So it's a little lame. That's a little lame.
Because the thing is that, like, you know, the way that it is now, there's not even really, like, a challenge to it. It's not like if you do gyms in, like, the reverse order, it's not like it's gonna be challenging. Like, you're gonna beat the last one with whatever you have, and then, you know, the first gym is gonna be an absolute joke that you're gonna laugh off in, like, 2 seconds. It's not like, you know, you could fight the ice gym last, and then make the bug gym really strong as the final gym.
I would like to see that, because then you get conditional logic of, let's just say you fight the bug gym first and he's got, like, you know, Tarantula and maybe a couple other Pokemon, but if you fight him last, he's got like a Heracross and like a Scizor and
Yeah, like you could. That would be really cool, and that would basically make this game like infinitely replayable because you could
do. But let's see, 8 gyms in any order. That's like 8
8
times.
gyms, but technically it's 18 different challenges.
That's
you could
that's
do
an
in
insanely
any order.
high number
Like,
of.
I feel like if they had done that, then like this game would have had even like it's probably gonna have
high replay
good replay value
yeah.
because I mean the Pokemon games in general already did, but like it would have been even better.
Yes.
Because this is not a point. This is not a point where I'm like, oh, this game isn't good. This game needs improvement. I'm saying like this would make the game even better.
Yeah, because that's kind of where I'm at with Sword and Shield. Is that there's so many things that could have made it even. So I keep saying Sword and Shield. I'm sorry. Scarlet and Violet. It could.
Can I have to drink my drink? My throat's getting.
Yes,
We've been talking nonstop for the last almost 3 hours.
Jesus.
Because we've had good topics.
Yeah.
But yeah, we've been like that's like again, there's just points in this game that are not complaints, but they're just like, we're almost there.
We're almost there.
The perfect game.
And this is a lot closer to what most people would consider that.
Honestly, yeah.
And it's really good, and I'm really glad, they kept their word, and it is open, and it is. I mean, the roadblocks are just inconvenient. If you're crafty, you can get around.
See, honestly, the roadblocks aren't roadblocks because hold on, let me pull up the map here. There really aren't roadblocks because I have all the things set to be north, right? Okay.
Yeah.
So here, this roadblock here, with the base, this is where the roadblock is. All it does is block you from going straight from Artisan, like the back way to Levincia. Even though you can go to Levincia anyways, just this way.
Yes.
But it just blocks like the back way there.
Yes.
So that's not much of a roadblock. If you look at the other bases, if I can find them, this one here, like the water one, I think you said the blockade was here.
Which is a little inconvenient. Like,
Like,
you can just go into the
sure.
desert. You can literally drop down into the desert
Yeah, you
and
could
go to the
literally
fucking
drop
city.
down and go to the city
Which I
anyways.
didn't consider.
Or if you really want to, you could follow the path around here, go through here, and then go to the desert. So, like, that's not a roadblock either. And, like, I think the fighting and the fairy one are just completely out there. And the poison one, like, I went in this area with no problems at all. They didn't even acknowledge me being there.
What's really funny, and
so there really isn't any roadblocks.
yes. What's really oh, I just lost my train of thought.
What's really funny?
Oh, the fact that you can travel so easily and drop down into places because there's no fall penalty is a big boon also. Because they could have easily been like, oh, you fell too far, you have to go back up. That would have made traversing the land a lot harder. So I'm really thankful they didn't do that.
That's the thing that Legends did have. Like, if you fell too far, then like
Yeah, that is supremely annoying when you're traveling. That's one thing I'm very glad they got rid of. Is fall damage. Yeah. Because then you can just kind of drop, but then it makes traveling supremely easy. You don't really have to be that careful. But that's nice.
But I feel like there's no reason that you shouldn't be able to.
Yes, exactly. I'm glad that they didn't arbitrarily impede progress because I can't drop down into the desert and I take too much damage or I have to be crafty about how I do it. Just fucking do it. It's fine.
Yeah.
And it's good. I like that.
And again, there's a couple of Pokemon, especially like ones in water, that like, you can't really access early on, but I feel like you can if you try hard enough.
Yeah, no, it rewards your patience and effort. You can get every single Pokemon Mysore form. Even the water, even this, even that. You gotta kind of wait around or be lucky they spawn close to the shore.
You get a jump on a rock to get a Finian.
Yes. Just jump on a Veluza like I did.
Yeah. But like you can do it, and that's the
the
thing.
beautiful thing.
See, I don't need them to make it easy for me to do everything.
I just need it to be possible.
But I need it to be like possible, you know,
like even
that's,
technically possible.
That's all I want. And honestly, like in terms of that, this game is doing really
Because that's the thing with the other games, is that like it is impossible to go so far out of your way to get stuff early.
Yeah.
You're literally blocked all the time. You're blocked by HMs, you're blocked by NPCs, you're blocked
And
by
I guess that's
whatever.
and I get that's by design, especially because, you know, especially the early games, you can't expect them to have the ability to let you just kind of go anywhere, because that would be
yes.
completely unreasonable for you to expect of them. But like, you know, it'd be nice.
Yeah. Well, no, because it's
And
my...
now we're at a point where, like, you know, we don't have to worry about that, and we can just do that.
It's my business if I want to go into an area with level 50s and deal with it. It's my business. I'll suck it up.
What I will say, though, is that especially in an area where, like, there were some new level 50 Pokemon, I do feel like they kind of, like, they could do with having slightly better indicators of... Or have the levels be a little bit more gradual in some places.
That is a good point, because then you're getting the jump on players, and that's a little unfair. But I think they expect you to have Pokédolls with you, which I have made liberal use of for the first time in the entire series. I have never once used a Pokédoll before.
No, me neither.
And I find myself using them all the time. So that's one thing. But, no, I do wish that you got, like, maybe an average level warning, or, you know, this would be a little obnoxious.
See, I wish there were NPCs that you could talk to, because, like, the only NPCs that you can talk to on, like, outside of cities are all trainers, so...
Yeah, it's a little annoying.
So, like, there's nobody who's like, hey, you should be careful, because there's, like, you know, God knows what out here. So yeah, that's like the one thing. But like, no, I feel like this game super solid crop of Pokemon. I love the fact that you can get basically everything except frickin' Orthron before even doing a single one of the challenges. That's perfect. I love that. I really want them to do it again next time.
That's what we were promised.
No, I know, but like,
and
you know,
and it's so weird to see Game Freak have good follow through.
Yeah, that's the thing. But like, I really do gotta give them credit. They gave me exactly
what I
was
expected.
hoping for.
Yeah, what I was hoping for, what I expected. Well, I was about to say in before you drown.
Yeah, I mean that's what I was hoping for.
Drowning physics are a little aggressive, but I
so,
get that they don't want you to do the barrel exploit from Legends again. I totally understand that.
Yeah, even though that would be fucking awesome.
That would be hilarious.
I do wish that they like kind of, you know, they wouldn't be so strict about that stuff, because that's what's fun about certain games. That's what's fun about like Metroid. Like some Metroid games.
See how far
it's
you
like,
can
you
go,
know,
how
like,
much you can break the game with as
you
little
can
as
like
possible.
if you do certain tricks, if you do certain moves, you go in certain places, like you can get a lot of stuff early, and like it's not always the most useful. Some stuff you really get like slightly early. You could have waited like 5 more minutes of normal gameplay, and you could have gotten them then. But like the fact that you can do it is just like that's great.
Yes.
Because it's sometimes it's just nice to see like how far you can push a game, and honestly, that's kind of why I like the Professor Oak challenges and stuff. Is that like I think it's neat to see like it's like, oh, this is how much stuff you can get in this game, even before beating it. Like it's gonna take a lot of patience, but like even before beating a single gym, that's excellent. That's excellent. That's wonderful. Can I go back up? No. But like it's like if you have the time, if you have the patience, you can get all this stuff before even doing a single thing, and I like that. That is what I like, and that is what I liked about this game, because I loved getting everything before even doing a single gym, which, again, still haven't done one now.
No, it's been what, a week, 2 weeks? It's been a week. It's been a week.
It's been a week and a day since we've done this game.
Yes.
I've seen many people have already like finished it and done stuff, and I've seen other people already complete the Pokédex in like I guess they have more time on their hands.
We gotta go stinky work.
Yeah, but like, either way, is it the smallest Halucha? He's kind of small. It's kind of a manlet Halucha. But you know, I really like this game. And again, we've not even begun to play the game.
No.
Even like the main like meat and potatoes of the game, we've not even touched. And already like I'm ready to be like, this is the. Are they all lined up?
They are. Okay.
Neat. Neat.
Neat.
Neat. Also, I forgot that I was still hunting for a King's Rock. I'm only gonna do this until probably Dreepy evolves, because it can't really like fight on its own. And then I'm gonna. Oh, awesome!
Nice. Yeah, no,
we've managed to still not start the main story of Scarlet today.
It's an accomplishment at this point. How long it will take us.
How much stuff we keep finding to do before. I mean, at this point, I need to evolve Shelgon and Dreepy, and then I think I'm done. And then I need to breed my team. Here, if you want to help me out,
Do I?
I don't know. Do you?
Sure,
You're not playing your own game.
No, I need something to do. I'm starting to fall asleep.
Oh, okay. Well, if you want to help me out, I need you to look up. I want to look at the Pokemon I'm going to be using, and I want to like decide, because if I'm going to be breeding for them, I might as well breed for like decent natures on them.
Oh, sure.
If not good natures.
Yeah. Okay.
So, I guess we'll start off with Skeledirge.
I'm guessing either modest or.
See, I don't know what it's good at. I don't know if it's physical or special. I think it was special,
yeah.
but it might be kind of slow. So that's
104, 75, 100, 110, 75, 66.
hold on. Can I look at it?
Oh.
Because like, we were going. So defense and special attack. Actually, probably quiet.
Yeah, I was gonna say quiet actually.
Because
If it's slow, yeah.
it's 66. Like.
I couldn't remember quiet. I was gonna say jolly, but that's not what I meant.
Jolly is the opposite of quiet, actually.
Yes, no, it is.
Freeform only move its Yawn on Crocodile. It can learn Curse, Encore, Slack Off, and Belch. I kind of like Encore.
Encore's nice.
Or Slack Off. Like, what does it get those from?
Encore from Slack Off line.
Oh, then it would get both from
Samurai,
Slack Off.
which isn't in the game, and Palafin.
But then it would get both from Slack Off. So
Oh yeah.
If I find so I'm gonna beat this chance while I'm doing this. So let's go Scale Well, I'll try to just breed on both. Because why not?
I mean, if you ever forget them, you can just relearn them at your leisure.
Sure. Okay. Palafin. I'm guessing I just want like Jolly on that one. Jolly or Ad. Actually, no Jolly because its attack is high enough because it was 160, right?
Yes, in the superhero form.
Okay, so I'm gonna say Palafin, Jolly. Does it have any interesting egg moves I might want?
Let's see, 100 HP, 160 attack, 97 defense, 106 special attack, 87 special defense, and 100 speed.
Yeah, probably go for Jolly on that one.
Yeah.
Actually, hold on, let me see its stats again. Because if its special attack is that good, then...
Well, I mean, 160 v 100, was it?
160 and special attack is 106, which is still super usable.
Oh yeah.
Everything on speed.
Probably naive or
Honestly, hasty, because it has
yeah,
97 defense, but honestly, it can spare a couple points in defense, because then it, like, I feel like it still has...
Actually, I'd probably with naive.
Yeah, but then it has, like, now its special defense is, like, 87.
Oh.
So I feel like it would be bulkier if it had, like, its defense is slightly higher. I think I'm gonna go for hasty on that one.
Okay.
Because I would like it to have the ability to use...
Boom Burst. Boom Burst and Bounce are egg moves.
Ooh, I would kind of like Boom Burst.
You can get Boom Burst from the Dunsparce.
The Dunsparce learns Boom Burst?
Yeah. It learns Boom Burst at level 62.
Okay.
So, what's it, Cheese as well?
Cheddar.
Cheddar, excuse me. Oh yeah, Cheese was
My new one is going to be extra cheese.
Yes.
Okay. Alright, Toadscruel. I also totally didn't pay attention to the theme about this thing, so like if it was a King's Rock, then I won't know.
80 HP, 70 attack, 65 defense, 80 special attack, 120 special defense, and 100 speed.
How much special attack do you say?
80.
80. Probably gonna go with modest. I actually think mine is modest.
I will tell you it learns Leech Seed and Knockoff through breeding.
Ooh.
And Knockoff is not as easily accessible anymore. It's not a TM or a move to move.
I feel like Leech Seed on something that already has Spore and a dual type is probably a bit much, but I would like to get Knockoff.
You get Knockoff from Hariyama, I can just tell you that right now. Oh, no you don't. Oh, it's not the same egg group, excuse me. You get it from, Meowscarada.
That means I don't want to get an attack lowering nature.
Well, I mean, Knockoff is for the utility more than anything else.
That is true.
It doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
And besides, if you change your mind, you can always forget it and relearn it later.
That's true. I mean, I just like if I have the ability to get something interesting, then I would like to.
Yes.
All right. Annihilate. Do we get anything? I would like it if I got like a stronger ghost type move than Shadow Punch. I know I have to use a Rage Fist a couple times while leveling it up, but like.
What? It can like Shadow Claw.
Through TM, right?
Through TM.
Okay, really just teach a Shadow Claw.
It gets Beat Up, Night Slash, Encore, Spike, Curse, and counters egg moves. That sucks.
Again, I do like Encore. Is it from Slack Off also?
Yes.
Okay. I might give it Encore. It wants Jolly, I think, right?
Yeah, Jolly.
Jolly, even though Jolly is like the opposite of what it is. Okay. Then next up is Garganapple.
HP, 100 attack, 130 defense, 45 special attack, 90 special defense, and 35 speed.
Okay, so either special attack or probably special attack. Or speed.
You might as well, I mean, either one is fine.
Yeah. Actually, I might dump speed just so that, like, in case I ever run into a trick room, I'll be better off.
Yes. So probably, what's my speed cost attack? Oh, Brave.
Brave.
It gets Smackdown and Iron Defense from, Nagelstack. And it has Fissure, Curse, Agent Power, and Power Jam as egg moves.
Why does it get Curse from? Because that's, like, the one that might be kind of interesting.
Avalug and... what the fuck is that? Oh, Avalug and the other Avalug from Legends that was in the game.
Avalug. Does Avalug just have it in general, or? I need to, what abilities does it have? Because we forgot to, I forgot to do this previously.
Purifying Salt? Oh, it protects it from status moves and halves the damage taken from ghost type moves. There's Clear Body, Ability, and Sturdy.
Honestly, I want to do Purifying Salt because it sounds cool.
Yeah. No status conditions, and you take half damage from Ghost, which is really random, but... I get why, it's Purifying Salt. You know, it's in the name.
Yeah. Oh, way to spawn right under me. Can you go back to the other ones? I think for Annihilate I want just Vital Spirit.
Oh sure, sorry, hold on.
No, because like
Vital Spirit, Inner Focus, or Defiant. This is hidden ability.
Nah, I'll go for Vital Spirit.
Okay. Toadskrull only has Mycelium Might.
Okay.
And I think Palafin only
has
zero
zero
to
to hero because that's how it does its thing.
Yeah.
And Skeletor is just gonna only have Blaze. Actually,
Yeah.
that was the only ones that we had to check for. For my the Dunsparce, I'm assuming it has Serene Grace and Runner Race still.
Probably, hold on. Serene Grace and Runaway with Rattle is in the building.
Okay. Can I look at its thing?
Sure.
So no good speed, and all the other stats are basically good. So I'm gonna make it lower speed, probably also Brave, because it has 100 attack and it's mostly a physical attacker. Probably Brave. Egg moves, Headbutt, Bite, Curse, Astonish, Last Resort, and Aqua Tail. Aqua Tail's kind of interesting, and Curse is kind of interesting, but like I probably want Claire, and I'm pretty sure it wants Coil. Unless Coil. Mine's Coil at 44, but I guess what gets Curse? Oh, Hisui and Zoro gets Curse.
Yeah.
No, but it's Torkoal and Cameron, so I'm pretty sure that Torkoal. Here.
Ooh, I'm gonna hit you.
That's okay. I want the Brave in my turn. And I want to breed on. Because again, if I'm going to be breeding anyways, I might as well like try to get neat things on there that I wouldn't... Like if I'm going to make use of the fact that I'm rebreeding my team, I should like, you know, pick the natures I want, pick the abilities that I want, pick the moves that I would want if where applicable. Okay. Then we get the time. That one I kind of have to check for a second, because whatever my shiny Titan is what my new one is gonna be.
Yeah.
Can we look at it for a second then? Like, you can, like...
Okay, do you want me to look at it shiny?
Well, you don't have to show me. You can look at it if you want. You don't have to show me. No, I'm just looking at its stats here. Because...
Oh, it has a ton of... Holy shit, it's a ton of HP, but it's...
Oh, it's because it's a whale.
Here.
Okay. 113 attack. It's actually pretty fast. It's pretty good defensively. It's a lot more frail besides its HP than I thought it would be.
Yeah.
Okay, mine has Snow Cloak. It is Adamant, which I might have gone for Jolly instead, but its speed might be too low to really salvage. So Adamant's probably good. I won't be able... Actually, didn't you say I could give it other moves?
Yeah, you need to get an item to get egg moves onto a Pokemon that you already have, but I don't know how you get that item. I have to look into it.
I mean, as we play the game, we might be able to
find it, yeah.
Because it does have some interesting moves. Let's see its abilities. Thick, Fat, and Slush Rush.
Ooh, Slush Rush on that thing.
Thick, Fat... Oh, okay. It has Thick, Fat, and Snow Cloak, so mine will have Slush Rush.
That's awesome.
Okay. Cool. Because I'm going to be breeding this to Titan as it is. And basically, just getting a copy of it that's earlier but non-shiny.
Okay.
And then just using that until I can use this to Toddle.
Oh, that's fair enough. That's funny. That's fair enough.
So, it is Adamant, but I don't really have to worry about anything. I am, I should write down Snow Cloak, because I want the exact same Citadel, because I'm basically just going to swap it out with the shiny one whenever I get to that point.
Yeah, whenever we're at the 30s, yeah.
Okay. So Hinterton Spars. What did I say? Belly Bolt and something else.
I said Belly Bolt.
Said what I said. I think it was also Sand type, maybe. Was it Spathra?
Yes, this is Spathra.
This is the playthrough of mostly single types, and the only dual types I have are either Ghost or Toadscrew.
If you get Muddy Water, Soak, and Parabolic Charge. Its abilities are also Electromorphosis and Static.
I think I want Electromorphosis.
Yeah, you definitely want Electromorphosis. And here are its stats. Here, I might as well just give you the phone. So
yeah,
Electromorbius.
Electromorbius Sweep. Okay, so it's super slow. It has okay attack, so I'm probably going to do Quiet. I might want to get Muddy Water. Yeah, I think I might give it Muddy Water. Just to give it another move to use. Because I don't think it learns any water moves. Okay, Parabolic Charge would be okay, but I don't know if I can get it from... Oh, it's just chain breeding. Muddy Water is from Clawitzer, but my Clawitzer is a female. Shit. Okay. Gastrodon has Muddy Water, though. Okay, so Quiet... and Muddy Water.
Ooh, a Spathra Shiny is nice.
Ooh. It looks even more like what we joke it looks like.
Yes, it does. It really does. Opportunist.
I wanted Opportunist because I found out what it did. It's like, basically, if your opponent gets stat boost, you automatically copy them.
Also, it's like Snatch, but it works on that.
Well, no, because they get them too. You just copy them. It's like
Oh, you
Psycho,
copy them.
but
Ah.
it's only the positive ones, I think.
Oh, that's cool.
Okay.
Okay, I'm not.
Do we?
Yeah.
It has good speed, good special attack, is what I thought. Roost and ally switch. I don't know if Roost is a TM in this game, but Hypnosis would be good. It doesn't just go from that automatically. No, it doesn't. I might just break Hypnosis on it. Oh. Oh good, I can't. It says it learns it through breeding, but it doesn't have a parent who can learn it.
Oh, excellent.
So, no, I'm not actually going to breed anything onto Espire for it, it looks like. So, because, I mean, Roost is okay, but I mean, if I'm playing in-game... Actually... Let's see, Roost... Okay. Well, I have this then.
Okay.
You can look it over, see if it looks good to you. Like the SP on the long little pop-ups. So,
No.
cool. Do you want to play the game at all? Or?
No.
No, do you want to go sleep? Or?
Yeah, if I may.
I mean, I never... You make it sound like I'm forcing you to be here.
No. I'm being funny.
Weren't we gonna, like, have dinner before you went to go sleep
Oh,
now,
just,
or?
I'm not really hungry and I don't want you to stop streaming.
Then that's fine. I guess I'll wake you later when I... Because you have to work at 9?
Yeah, 9. And I should have probably just went earlier, but I wanted to hang out with you.
No, and I had fun.
Yes, I had fun.
I had a lot of fun.
Yes, I had fun.
Can you hand me a drink before
Oh,
we
yes,
go?
I may. Hold on. There you go. There you go.
Can you turn on the lights in here? Because it's getting
no.
kind of... Gee, it's getting kind of dark.
There you go.
Thank you.
There you go.
Alright. Well... You go have... a good nap.
I will. I love you. Ooh.
Oh, I love you too.
I love you, damn it.
Have a good nap.
I love you.
You should try to close the door if you can.
Yes, and I snore, don't I?
I mean, okay, okay. Can I like call you out on something here? Okay, no. The other day, like there was a weird noise, and I went to go investigate it on the stream, and like I didn't say what I thought it was, but I'm like, okay, so either you're like snoring like kind of funny, you're kind of doing a funny snore, or somebody like having like sex upstairs. I couldn't tell what it was, but it was you snoring.
Oh no!
Thankfully. No, it was like this weird like occasional moan. I'm like, which one is it? Because there's one answer I prefer, but I'd like to know either way. But no, it wasn't you. No, but it's okay. Don't worry about it.
Okay, good night.
Good night. Yeah, we're doing late shift as well. By which I mean, no it ain't. Oh, well. I mean... Don't mind if I do. I mean, obviously that wasn't going to do much, but... Let's see if Dreepy can beat up this Blissey, because that would be really helpful. that's actually not so bad. I was expecting it to do a lot less. See, I don't have any idea what 3D stats are actually like. Alright, cool. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna say screw it to the King's Rock thing. Because I'm honestly not expecting it to happen anymore at this point. I've been looking for so long and it's not been happening. So. Until we have confirmation that those are actually available, which let me actually go check and see if there's any sort of information yet. Balance up. Item database, item listings with no items. Okay, but does that mean that we have the held items? Specifically King's Rock. Okay, I was gonna say, hopefully it doesn't knock me off the cliff. No, it doesn't really tell me what's where. No. Do not wish to fly Hobbit. And now we're going to knock off the cliff. Oh, no I didn't. Okay. Cool. I really don't know what level 3P evolves. I think it might be like 52. Which is kind of ridiculous for a first evolution. I get why it's the counterpart to Dino though. Moves is probably its biggest issue. Oh, absolutely should have used quick attack there. Oh well. I'm expecting to fight you. What's that over there? Oh, it's a crunch row. With the lighting, I couldn't tell what it was. Let's see. We'll take that. Meanwhile, we'll go take a peek at. It's probably good to know. For me, at least. So much for you guys, but. Should only take half an hour, so I don't have to stop streaming super early, but still a little bit. It's got a bullet surprise cuts and stuff. That's good. So actually, I guess it didn't matter to the stream. It's just not, you know, not like you get to eat any of it. So if you want some, post a comment on my web zone, and I'll send you some in the Merle. Up itself. It was so much nicer when it was just this pile of Chansey. I could just like level it again. That was super lucky. I mean, I know that like that's Chansey's Japanese name, but it was really lucky because it really, really helped me with leveling up things. Getting to the point that Dreepy is a lot of things. Shellgun's done. Does Salamence only fly in this game? Question how flamethrower everything that passes over. Okay. Fly. I like how that's actually like kind of interesting now, because fly is not really a normal move you can get anymore. I mean, I assume it might be at TM still, but it's not like it was before. Okay, so you just over here. I feel like for now we're gonna be kind of done with most of these guys here. First, go ahead and put them into appropriate boxes. Okay, Minotaur. There we go. This is where I should put Dragapult later. Hadaram, Salamence. Oh, all of them just go in here. Okay. There's a couple things I need to recatch, but I think that my primate have. Oh, it is already Jolly Nature. Cool. So basically, I just have to regrade my primate, but have it have Encore, and then we're good. just for the record, we don't have... There's some slight... very slight amounts of EXP stuff. And only water at candy, so we're gonna be leveling up Dreepy with those very much. Alright. Let's try to see if I can just... Yeah, because I was doing Infestation because I thought that, like, you know, steady stream of damage would be good. But if I could just knock it out with 2 bites, then that's the fun with me. At least Dreepy is very, very fast. Alright. There we go. So I have to find more chance in. Oh, there's a background. Bye-bye. I want the other one to not run off. This one is it's a lot tougher than the last one. That works. For the Pokemon that while I'm here, this thing is modest already, and it has my Selenite. Hold on, let me check. So I need to see what School Charge. Getting the gang back together here. Where's this pathway? Oop. We use bow here. I forgot about Palafin. Where is Palafin anyways? here. It's Crocodile. Okay, so slack off. Slash slacking in Vigoroth. Slack off an Encore. And it is male. Cool. Alright, well. You know what? Here. You guys get to immediately have the same partner. The slack off is it's gonna see some action, I guess. Okay. Totoro gets knockoff. What does it get knockoff from? I do not know. Oh, Masquerada. Duh. Okay. Masquerada does not yet have knockoff, so I'm gonna have to teach it that. Palafin. Boomburst. I might have to look that one up for a second here. This is important. What's a Palafin? To be honest, I'm not entirely sure. Boomburst. Oh yeah. I need to get it from you. So I actually do need to keep you on the team because you need to get to 63, which is a lot. Is it really 63? Because that seems exceptionally high. I mean, I believe it, but... love it to not be the case. No? This is also learn Hurricane. Holy shit. Okay. Boomburst is 60... that's 62. Sure enough. Okay. Alright. So... curse from Avalog and curse from Torkoal. Or curse from Camerupt, but this is a female Camerupt, so that doesn't work. Okay, how about Torkoal? Where's Torkoal? Is it right in front of it? This is a male Torkoal. You might be able to use curse. And then Avalog. So you need to check Gastrodon for Muddy Water. Check if I A, have a male Gastrodon, and B, if it has Muddy Water. Okay, so this Shellos is the right level. It does not have... so I can catch a level 50 Shellos with Muddy Water. So let me just... actually, it makes me wonder if that other Shellos that I caught has it or not. It's a female. That's a female. Okay, so I need to get a male Avalog. Hold on, let me just check. Oh, no, that's Galar. That's not at all what I tapped. Call. This will only take a second, by the way. It's cursed at 44. Ugh, I might have to just catch a camera up again. Not looking forward to that, but... Is this level 50 camera up does have it? I don't know if the Torkoal shows up anywhere that's that high. Okay. First from Avalon. I need to look at Avalon. Bergmite level 9, so I just need a male Bergmite. Okay. Well, we have our work cut out for us here. So is that everything else then? That's you two. You're the Dunsparce. This is Camera Up. This is Avalug. You can't get any egg moves. This is Gastrodon, and you don't get to have egg moves here. So yeah, I think that's it. So let me just stick you on the team. Stick you on the team. And I guess that's it. So just put it in front. Alright. Or maybe don't stick it in the front yet. Okay. I have a chance to beat. Evolution level apparently. It's kind of hoping off, but again, I think it's 51 or 52. 52, I think it was. Yeah, I'm not going to beat up 3 times. Don't use soft boil, please. Okay. Bite. Oh, don't be using soft boils. Oh, okay, nice. Damn it. That's great. It says that she's online, but she's not. I just turned on her Switch so I have some sound on here. You to the front. Let's go over here. I like how that's just a gym. Just need long as it can let aside your toss. It's kind of risky setting up Toadscruel here, but we're gonna try it anyways. We have a cover. That's not good, right? Oh, I guess something might does only activate second. Oh, I need to check this one. Do not wake up. 52. Ugh. It is one of everything Masquerade, though. Then again, it is traded, so maybe it'll... I'll do it a little faster. Alright. Alright, well. Kinda wish I had kept the round done, because now... Now I'm gonna have to level up a bunch. But again, it is traded in, so it should be fine. Hopefully. Actually, yeah, it is traded in, and it's still listening to me as far as I know. So I guess that's not an issue with traded Pokemon, it's just all Pokemon work this way now. Oh, Caparaja, what are you doing? Having a good time, having a good time. Accident. Ooh, vertical. Guess I have another shirt up here. Chancing. Well, need to between the BUs. This flower trick a physical move? I guess we'll never know. I guess it must be. Here is two. The unusual number of Golok that's spawning here apparently, but I don't care about that sort of thing. What I care about is cover rush. I thought that wasn't. It kind of looked like camera for a second, but no, that's exactly what I wanted. Oh, there we go. I might just be able to get away with like a numble if it's manual. Sweet. Okay. You. Go. I forgot to take down. Alright, so we need to get you up 9 more levels. I mean, he's got Mr. Pants to 52. Jeez, that's gonna be a lot. Okay, well. Start cracking. Actually, wait, now we need, Gastrodon still, which I will go to here. And I'll try to get it. Or just Shellos, but I still do need to get Gastrodon. So I might as well. Clever feather. Sounds so clever rabbit, but yoink, don't run into the trophies. Look at Ross, super aggressive so far. Spawning says flying in, because I think Gastrodon should be here, but I'm not 100% sure. If it is, I'm gonna feel a little bit silly, but... Oop. Flamigo and a nice hiding place there. Okay. While I'm thinking about it, I should check something here. Because do I have... Floatstone? I don't think I have an Everstone. Which means I should go buy one. And I know where they sell them, so that's not a big deal. That's a Veluza. Lala Veluza. If you're here, just go. Or whatever your cry is. Oh. This was for getting catched that like demonic gastrodon that was like super high leveled. Oh, slow off. I'm like, wait, is that it? No, that's not the pink thing that I'm looking for. Palisades. And another one, jeez, okay. Do you look at her a different color, so Palisade stands out way more from the actual sand than Sandy Gas does? I just noticed my character on top of Koraidon there. It's a good animation. I have no notes about it. Also not finding shells in general, which is kind of concerning. Get to know if Flamigo does spawn here. But I believe I dodged that one. Yeah, because that's what I mean. They have like really big ranges for some reason. Where in the world is Gastrodon? I thought it was here. Alright. You got me. It's like paying attention to what the images were, but I mean, if they were wrong, then the question remains of, like, you know, showing me the right stuff. It says it only shows up there. Unless it's version exclusive, what Gastrodon shows up places? I don't know, but... So I don't know for sure that, like, it can be here, then... Better just go over here. I mean, I caught one before, so can I get it to spawn over up here, or how does this work? Did I manage to jump under? I doubt I can do that, but you never know. I mean, I could try. Oh, there's no way. It's probably over there, so... But I feel like the Pokédex in this game is not an exact science. Sometimes it's just really weird. Because, you know, you'd assume that... it would be, because it's the in-game thing. It shouldn't be lying to you, but... for some reason it seems to not always be accurate. I didn't even see what that was. It's gonna give me a bunch of XP, but I might as well get something. Oh, yeah, that got me nothing. Let's say if I'm in an encounter, I might as well get the XP from it. Oh, okay. Let's find the middle stage here too. I think I did that before, actually. Really? I think both of these I had were male. I actually didn't check that one with the ice type, Terra type. Oh, good. Okay. Maybe you can't. I guess I can. Look, I just did it. What's that? Come on. No, it's not impossible to make it over this river. See, it did just now. You're not gonna stop me. Which one's this? This is not the Glacier, right? Oh no, it's the pseudo legendary. Speaking of which, because I obviously know if I'm capturing him before, so. Probably control here. Towards you. Yeah, don't trust that. Okay. You know what? This one is... Because I wonder if you can breed the Terra type on there. Because then I'd love to know if that's possible. Or I would love to know if that is possible in general. And Belly Bowl, I guess, is returning to natural habitat, which is right here. Alright, well, keep carrying on. Sparkle shows up down here. It's interesting. Pay up. Okay. Didn't have that one yet. So the thing is, I don't remember where I caught my other gastrodon, so it's hard to say like, oh yeah, I know where it is, I'll just go here and catch another one, because I kind of don't know how I got one before. That looked great. I'm gonna consult my usual source. We do not seem to know where it is. Well, I seem to be able to find it better. Just they're gouging in the stream. Seems like a very small water trail. Oh, Caparaja shows up on this frickin' peak here. Now it's telling me that apparently up here is where I can find Gastrodon. Which, I mean, if I can, that would be convenient because it's right by where I do my other stuff, and that would explain where I got it. Doesn't explain why the hell the Pokedex claims it's not here. There's my belly bolts. What the f- Okay. Don't say it like that. Oh. These things. Creepy is allergic to fairies. Oh, there you go. Fair enough. Female's not what I want. It's just to kind of show off mucus. Last resort. I don't think I've ever seen them use that. I think there's a chance you could learn it. Well, I guess you learn something new every day. I hope that Meowscarada is not gonna, like, be a pain in my ass. I think we have to get Dreepy and, get them to way higher levels, but... No. I think Dreepy is so fast it's usually not going to be a problem. What do you have? Cricketod. All the way out here? Apparently the Gastronaut's a fixed spawn, so... I think that doesn't mean there is one of them. If you knock it out, then that's your problem. That would be very bad. No. Okay. I really need to go heal up Dreepy, but I also really need it to evolve soon so that I can give it better. I mean, it can probably knock out Chansey's like in one turn, because that would make grinding a whole lot faster. I was actually able to use that skill. I think it might have been able to. I think it's just like... I think it's using that one, please. Because yeah, 3P is not too bad. I was expecting it to be a lot worse. Because I thought it had like horrible stats. Like, thinking like Sunkern levels, but it doesn't seem to be nearly that bad. Do one more back around. So we can get our gas strong spoil. No. Okay, hold on, I'm gonna fly back here. And I'm gonna see if I can the very least, them up and then try again. Oh, there too. The only time I would ever want to run into a Floette is if it happens to be shiny and I would have not noticed it otherwise. Other than that, I'm good. I don't really need to. That jump off was pink also. The pink jump love isn't shiny, so did have to kind of be careful there. But it didn't blow my one chance of getting my Gastrodon to show up. Because that would suck. I mean, it wasn't what I wanted, because I needed I needed a female, and it gave me... Or I needed a male, and it gave me a female, so... Quite a bit of Stardust here. No. This seriously screwed me out of that Gastrodon. Okay, well. Fine, I'll bite. Okay, where else do I find Shellos and Gastrodon? Oh. Wait. Okay, hold on. It's telling me that that's where I was at before. It's not down here, but it's up here. Does spawn Gastrodon. And it's the other one, so that would be two birds with one stone if I could get that one. So I guess we're going back to where we were before. Not quite to like that low beach area, but right by there at least. stupidest thing is that it said that, like, it's in the lake area specifically. But it's also on the other side of this river, which is definitely not the lake area. So it alleges that they are somewhere around here. Which is equally, like, slug-like, but that's not the right kind of slug. They're pink, but they're not astronaut. Get up here, right? Slowpoke, you okay? Not really seeing any so far. Yeah, down there as well. was die Shower, was die Gastro. This really is the beach. It's a nighttime encounter. Oh, sorry, don't need to do that. Hotspot biome is a beach. Okay, so it is the beach. Okay, well. Just gotta keep on trying then. Maybe they show up more at night? I don't know. Freaking for losing though. They're super aggressive. I like how the Veluza are more aggressive than Gyarados, who's known for being aggressive. Oh my god, there it is. Okay. Not necessarily what I want to do, but... Okay. Are you male? Even if you're not, I'll find one of your, No, you are. Okay. Sorry. I'll find one of your lackeys that is. And you don't. Perfect. Should probably switch and just like go to status. It doesn't look like it has any healing moves, so that should be fine. I like how, for a lot of things in this game, it shows up the message before it shows the animation, which is kind of weird. Hey, there we go. Alright. Alright, yeah, you need to get the dunce bars. Let's put you guys back. The Dreepy to the front. The Dreepy. Is that like the dunce bars, but what Dreepy evolves into? Because that's what I made it sound like by accident. That's Reapy. Okay, and now to hunt for GNC. Once again continues. And I immediately find two. Okay, cool. So let's get up on fighting these egg babies. Except they're not the egg babies, they're slightly bigger than egg babies. They're pretty much still egg babies though. The trees are huge, look at the top. Honestly, pretty surprised that Jigglypuff managed to be part of the decks here, because Clefairy wasn't actually. Well, I'm trying to think. Actually, no, I think that Jigglypuff and Clefairy just like to take turns, or at the very least, like, for some reason, it's usually one and not the other. Light Slash, okay, well, I mean, better than Bite, but. Hello. Nom. That's kind of annoying, but I'll deal with that. Good stuff. Actually, that's really annoying. Hey, you really need to stop doing that, Melissa, because I don't have floor. Nope. Oh, 50 is Droopy. Or Dracloak, rather. Is it really 64? Oh, the God, that's a lot. Dragon Pulse. I mean, sounds like I'm using Astonish here, so. But I do have to see if I can. Okay, hold on, because we're gonna. Actually, I do got a lot more quick attacks out of that, so maybe that's only 10 maybe. U-turn is 20. So now the question is, can a U-turn take out a Chansey or a Blissey? Actually, it's not so bad if it can't, because then I can give EXP to one of the other things. But Dracloak is, I'm gonna look it up. Okay, it is just a plain 60, which is still high, but it's not as high as I was fearing that it was gonna be. In fact, technically, the Dunsparce needs to get a higher level than that. But that's neither here nor there. Oop. Well, I guess it's time to just test out immediately if we can do what I said. I do like how Dreepy evolves into a Dracloak with a Dreepy on top of it. That's kind of weird, but hey, I forgot that I taught it Double Edge. Well, I mean, that'll work. That'll get him dead pretty quick. Alright, so we're mostly going to be relying on our auto moves here. Yes. Now the real question is, though, does Dreepy actually evolve, or does it just grow this secondary form here? To 52 is going to be exactly as fun as it sounds, but I feel like because it's traded in, it shouldn't be so bad. Ooh. What's flying answer? Oh, there is another chance here, though. That's... Hey, wait a minute. It just disappeared. So, when's that lady gonna actually go job hunting? So just standing around? She's kind of been doing that. and then suddenly she says something completely different. That sure is a lot of jump off. Oh my god, he also came right back. I really wish we could get another, actually, what are those hordes of stuff are there? No. Masquerain. Driftbloom. Gyarados. Ice blocks in the magnet level? Making it too hot for the kids. Look now, and she thinks I'm gonna put my kids through college. Okay, that's enough putting that video now. No. Yeah. Well, in encountering this thing, another Chansey has waddled onto the scene, so no. Don't despawn, don't despawn. Oh. Well, apparently this is the way to get more Chansey to spawn. It's just to run into random hop up, and then Chansey will just come. Oh, Blissey back there. I think it despawned though. Doesn't scooted me back. That's a little disappointing, but whatever, I'll deal with it. Like a Dracloak's like fin down there. It does have little like ridges that mark it as like toes, probably, but it's such a weird little thing. Yeah, that was gone. Oh well. Light screen's not gonna help you here. can't believe we're finally slowly winding down this first portion of the game. Because once I get these 3 things to the levels that they need to be, then it's time for breaking some eggs and then actually playing the game proper. I know, I can't believe it either. I got felt like my phone was going off, even though I'm pretty sure it's on silent, so I'm not sure what in the world that could have been. Maybe my ghost phone did make a noise? No, it didn't. But why? Hello. Will you try and kill it? That's debatable. Oh, I did. Nice. Not quick attack enough to take it out. It sure wasn't. Okay. Now it's a question of you trying to take that out. I don't know. Like 51. I almost feel like I should put Shadow in the front, because it needs to go to, what is it, 62, which is the highest. So hold on, I want to check something. Because I want to see if I have less Pokemon in my party, if I get more EXP per Pokemon. So if I could find a chance in here. If I could find a chance in here. Did it not have a sparkling effect? It's regular Floette, isn't it? I think that might have just been the Pokeball effect, but like... I don't know what shiny Floette looks like. I don't want to surprise. I don't think it was, but I mean... I'm gonna say that's sorry. 243, 280. Yeah, I don't think it was at all. No, I don't know what that was, but... Hey, I guess I don't have red Floette, so... Oh, no, that doesn't work. I don't have more Pokemon on my team. I'm looking at it. I should probably not. Wait, this thing comes with Curse. Oh. Well, that kind of changes things. What's the other thing I should put back? Oh no, I need to see. This one's female, this one's female, this one's female. This is male, but it doesn't matter. These are female. This one doesn't really matter anymore, anyways either, but... Oh hey, this is my original Dunsparce, I think. Before I got Cheddar. The one that wouldn't listen to me. Okay, sorry, I don't know what the hell that noise was that I just made. Toadscroll. I don't have any female ones. So I guess I'll just breed off of my Toadscroll here, and then... that'll be that. Okay. Because for everything else, that should work, the way I have things. Focus and see if the result would be the same. Because if it is, then that's solved. Because then I have no reason to not have a bunch of other stuff already. Yep, still 280 for Mr. Prince. Okay. That is fine by me then. All I'm gonna do is find actual Chansey I can beat up. Can I see like my trainer card in here? Yeah, how you do that? No. getting it through completely non-intuitive. This to be selected as 5. Okay, well, that's fine. Badge collected? None. How long was I playing? $61 hours. And 0 badges collected. And I'm proud of it too. Once I get Dragon Ball, I feel like the only thing I could possibly get is Slow King, but like I've tried to find a King's Rock, and as far as I know, I can't. Okay, bye. Scarlet. There were me and Scarlet. 8 more on Cheddar. Badges are fine if you want to play in easy mode. Yeah, I mean, cowards. Getting all the badges first. That's casual mode. I like playing my game where none of my Pokemon do anything that I want them to do. You know, like God intended. Man, I really wish I had one of those swarms. Earlier we had a thing happen where this entire area was just filled with Chansey, and it gave me so much EXP overall. It was great. Oh well. This is not quite as convenient, but it's not, like, difficult or anything either. Because I saw, like, pink. I saw, like, pink and, like, a lighter shade of pink, I thought. And I'm like, oh. Is that Blissey? No, it wasn't. I'm stunned I haven't found a shiny Chansey in all of this. It's by far the thing I've encountered most in this game. Had a Floette from the it. I need a new job. I can't just stand in a field watching some kid ride by in a weird ancient dragon all day. That for some reason looks like a motorcycle. It looks like a motorcycle, it just doesn't act like one. It's only if you're playing the other game you get like a future motorcycle. I wasn't encountering anything. Just a little odd. As boring as it is to have to go like up and down this path a million times, it is probably the most consistent way to find decent experience. Don't think I didn't see you. My eyes are peeled for any chance. Oh, any chance that might be here. And there's just another one right there. Didn't scan my surroundings. Make sure there's no other. Ooh, look, there's another. Energy ball. Are you a special attacker or a physical attacker? You're a physical attacker, so flower trick is better. Hit a bit of a gold mine here. One can miss. I didn't even know that. How much recoil damage does this do? Probably like a ton, right? Because it goes off of how much you dealt. Yeah. Okay, that's a ton of recoil. Totally like that. Let's go heal after this. Because your Dracloak is also out of good moves, so. By being out of good moves, I mean it only has quick attack left. Because if I use U-turn immediately, it just switches out. Okay. That's not good. No, screw it. I just switch into Masquerado. Oh, what's... Is that tree up on the cliff phasing in and out of existence? Because, its shadow certainly is. And to some chances it just does a ton of damage, and others like it only hits it like a little bit. Which makes me wonder if they are able to carry EV Light, but that wouldn't make sense because they certainly tried to steal their items. So. Avoid the rat. You smarter than 5 gay rats? This Chansey is not. This stuff is making a bunch of weird noises, which is weird because, like, I had plenty of food today. I mean, I guess it's about time to have more, but yeah. Gonna at least have to wait another hour because I don't really plan to be done until then, so. But that I even just mean done streaming, because I certainly don't plan to have dinner done by that time. Like this hill full of Chansey. Oh, well. How much base power is U-turn? Isn't it like 70? Yeah, well. Whatever it was enough to take out Chansey. No, run into the common. I didn't see you. Use poison jelly to give like no EXP. Oh, really? Oh well. There you go. I get that to happen again. Whatever. I forgot that's why I tend to stick to the path, because up there is where the flood spawn between the flowers. Really annoying to try to dodge them. Jason. Oh, there's a ton of them back there. And by ton, I mean two. Did you despawn on my chances? Didn't you? Jerk. Oh, there it is. Coach Z, you jerk. Okay, cool. That was fun. It's going now. Yeah, that's the life. Power Whip. Ooh. Do you like Power Whip? What are its stats? Because I thought that I was told that its physical attack wasn't that great. Ugh. There's not there anything, please. No, its attack is 70 and its special attack is 80. Can I just have really high attack? These are like... Why? Because its stats are way too similar for it being a mob snatcher. I don't know. I mean, that could easily be the case. If I had it on my team while I was grinding against those Halucha, then they probably got attack EVs, which it might have. Actually, I think that might be what the Sharp gives. Actually, no, not about that. Steel types attack it either way. It could also easily be defense or something like that. I don't know. Point is that my Tentacruel seems to have a really... Or Toad Scroll seems to have a really weird stat line. So wait, if egg moves work differently in this game, where apparently you can get them from other Pokemon without, like, you can get them on, like non-bred Pokemon? Makes me wonder, does that mean that stuff like Tauros has egg moves now? Because previously you couldn't get it to have egg moves because it couldn't, it's male only. You can't really give those egg moves. Because the female parent determines what the child is going to be, so if you put something else with a Tauros, it would not make a baby. Oh, that is a Tauros? So now I'm wondering if Tauros has egg moves. Depending on how the system works, it might. And that would be kind of interesting, because that means that a lot of stuff... Well, not a lot of stuff. There's a couple male-only Pokemon. that this would apply to, specifically like stuff like Tauros and the Hitmons and stuff like that. So I'm wondering if that is the case. I'll look up if I can encounter another Chansey. Okay, can this camera angle get any lower? Oh, there was one. Okay. Yep. Tauros does indeed seem to have egg moves, which are Curse and Endeavor. Huh. That's intriguing. I just realized Mankey and Primate can learn Curse through breeding. That means now it's going to do something completely different if you evolve it into an Annihilate. Lighting I'm not sure the light screen will help the lighting issues, Chansey, but I appreciate your forward thinking. Okay, so still just gonna truck along. What is that level? Is it 2 steps? Worthwhile, but try that. Hurricane. Hurricane is very cool. You know what? Screw Double Edge. I would say let's try a Hurricane, but this thing would be resistant. Oh. And I can just beat up the Pawnee with Poison Tail, that's fine too. Okay, well, Hurricane was the second to last move on the Dunsparce's moveset, with Boom Burst being the final one. Which means that, you know, we're one move away from getting what we need now. It is raining, so Hurricane will have perfect accuracy. Not that it will do that much against Chansey and Blissey now that I'm thinking about it. But it is very neat, and that's all that matters to me. I think that's gonna take me out. No? I'm just barreling out. Whatever. Bye-bye. Yeah, let's actually change its moves. Can we just get one that is... doesn't learn many, like, regular normal moves. Regular normal moves. I mean, just normal moves, but... the fact that it doesn't, like, learn any naturally is kind of weird. I really wanted to have like a body slam or something. I wonder. Oh. Shoot. I was about to say, I wonder how much EXP it gives if I just beat it. You usually don't get to encounter floor just by itself. So I have no idea how much EXP these net you. Just to try and fun, I guess. It's a healing one, right? No, it's not. That's crazy terrain. Oh, which it then uses. Grass grew to cover the battlefield. You know, unlike before, when there was grass. Well, it's not horrible, but not great either. Damn it. That was a full baby, what? I didn't even know you showed up here. Oh, did the floor just spawn with full baby, not floret? Is that what happened? That must be it. We'll see. That's the best thing to find because these are even more than chances are. Boop. Off you go. I didn't even see anything, but so I thought. I was at a point where I could just like knock these out with one poison tail because the fact that I have to use two is a little bit annoying. Oh. I couldn't see Cheddar, so I couldn't see if it was doing animations or not. Oh shoot. Ugh. I should have autosaved after I beat that last Blissey, right? I should have known better, because I knew that was too close to that other area. I knew that wasn't gonna work. And yet I tried it anyways. Right after the Blissey encounter? I hope so. Whatever. I guess there really is no telling. Oh no, that's a blue jump off. Ooh. Well, I don't have you yet. That's worth taking a break for and catching it. So I feel like this is pretty rare, because I have never... I mean, I've never seen a red one or an orange one before either, but the white flowers in general seem to be kind of rare, so... I'd assume... White Forge is pretty rare also. Some beautiful things in those textures on the floor. Ooh, I should switch to stretching. Well, actually, does that prevent statuses? Because if so, then don't mind me. I shouldn't have. I made a good move. I shouldn't have switched to the squirrel already. Yeah, okay. That's what it was. On one hand, good. On the other hand, not so much, because it's going to heal now. No, it doesn't heal that much. gone. So weird that they like keep their eyes open while sleeping now. I swear that wasn't a thing in the last couple generations. I have no idea what these things catch radar. Not particularly great, apparently. Okay. Don't use Misty Terrain. Okay, of course you do immediately. Why wouldn't you? Apparently it can't hit third eye, which sucks a little bit, but... Okay, well, now I can do it, unless... we didn't use Misty Terrain again, which there's a chance you will, but... I hope not. I didn't expect to even be having to catch part of them out here. Then again, I suppose there's always a chance of running into a shiny somewhere. Oh, come on. It's gonna be at full health in a second. And it's freaking impossible to actually catch something unless you're like... Hack's not even up. Yeah, that has good special effects, right? Okay, that didn't even do anything. Oh, thank you. Hooray! Is it in my party right now? Okay, well it needs to not be. Oh, it's a fairy type. My favorite. Hello, shinies. I like how it still only gets drill pack, which I guess it's better than not getting anything at all, but... Well, that was a fun little distraction, I guess. That, I mean, I didn't really have much fun, but hey, here's a Blissey. And I guess that proves that they can spawn at night, which previously I was under the impression that they couldn't. So that's pretty cool. Bye, Blissey. I like how painty dust. I don't know why that one in particular sounds so morbid to me. guess I know it means like it's just like dust that came off of it, but it sounds like you grind one up into dust, which again, kind of more bit. Alright. Can I find more? Oh, there's one. Okay. Honestly, looking at the Dunsparce's levels, it's not going as slow as I thought it was going to be. The fact that I do need to get it to, what, 62, 63 is a bit much, but, you know. I'm willing to deal with that. Especially if there's going to be more Felicity showing up. Because that makes everything so much easier. Yeah, I like how Blissey gives you like twice as much as Chansey does. And Chansey already gives you a really good amount of EXP. Oh, yeah, there it goes. Okay, well, that's unfortunate, but... Very close to 57 here. Or rather, just one chance encounter away from 57. Which is really nice. Oh. I really kind of don't want to do this again, but I mean, there is another Florges that I haven't tried yet. Oh, shit, I should have. Yeah, that was dumb. That was very stupid. I should have paralyzed it first, and then done that. Grassy terrain is gonna maybe counteract the poison a little bit. So it should give me a couple turns of like being able to catch it. Maybe? Oh, that does way more than the oh, that does way more than grassy terrain can do that. Alright, well, mistakes were made. I'm probably not gonna catch this thing. Unless I get super lucky. I mean, I did give it a status, and it's gonna be in the red here, so there's a chance it might live this next turn, but I don't really count on it. Last chance. Nope. Immediately broke out. Well, that sucks. Goodbye, Florges. Getting my level. Honestly, I feel like I should switch Dracula back because the Dunsparce is gaining levels pretty quickly, and Mr. Pants also seems to be doing perfectly fine. But I feel like Dracula is the one that like is gaining them the slowest, which means it should be in the lead. Trying to look up something for a second. Oh yeah, so apparently Dunsparce is 1 in 100, or the Dunsparce. Dunsparce non-Doom Burst? It does not. It also does not learn Hurricane. Seemingly. which doesn't work on me. You. And U-turn. Hopefully in doing all this, we might have orange forges again. Maybe the red one too, because I think those are the ones that I need. And getting them hasn't been like a huge priority, but it'd be nice to just complete the set. I don't think I'll be getting Dragon Bolt before I have to wrap up this session here. Those are yellow forges. There's only like a single group of Hoppip / Jumploff on that whole trip. It's kind of weird. Oh, no. By traction in here, so that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Oh, that's annoying. I thought it was gonna work, so I'm gonna use U-turn. The second bite should finish it off then. Chansey. I wish I could slice this up somehow, but I have no idea what I could possibly do. Again, we are very close to the end there, so it's not like we're going to be doing this too much longer, but the fact that, like, we have a little ways left to go is kind of annoying. Back already had the chance to. Cool. Chansey. Yet another one. Is that one okay? Oh, are you serious? Come on, don't do that. Stupid random number generator. That's a really nice amount of damage on a Felicity, but it healed it right away. Okay, looks like please don't use soft boiled now. But it didn't. Quick attack. Play rough. Oh, Fairy and Dark is a good combination. It only needs 5 more levels, which is good. Actually, at this point, Dracula by far needs the most levels, because I'm pretty sure that the Dunsparce only also needs 5 more. Yeah, that looks like 5 more. Hey, nice. I am all for finding Felicity. Dang, that's a lot. What are you trying to do? Oh, chance it back there. Dang. Okay. Well, if you can start doing that, then that would be really great. Like, regularly? Like, just, like, knocking him out in one hit? Because that would be awesome. Honestly, that's the biggest downside of Dracula right now, is that with Chansey's ability to heal, it's kind of annoying sometimes to get... to just, like, knock it out in 2 hits. Because if I can... Oh, okay. Good luck in there. How quick is I can finish it off, but it's not. New job, huh? Okay. Oop. Wait, that is the white one again. Alright, already have gotten that one. The orange one that we're looking for still. Jump off. Okay, once more. Just always gotta check them. Okay, no. I don't see any right now, so I'm gonna take this chance to just fly straight back here. But I'd like to find maybe 1 or 2 more chances before I have to. So far, they're gonna have taken their sweet time to show up. Laurentis. It's funny because like Laurentis is like supposed to full bug Pokemon, but there's no bugs any. I guess there's one. Let's say there's no bugs anywhere, so I'm not sure who it's trying to fool here. But no, there's one here. Really, we're gonna end on like a complete like dud of these last couple back and forth. Is that what we're gonna do? I guess I should have just ended off at the Pokemon Center. This is what we're in for here. Oh, that's also this one. Cool. Okay, I take back what I said. Can we get a Chansey sometime this century? Oh, yeah, there's one. Yay! Alright. Come on, that's a quick attack, right? Damn it. Really would like to get Dracula to 54 before I end off. We got like 2 minutes. If I could just find 2 Chansey, it would go a lot faster, but it doesn't really seem to be wanting to happen here. Oh, there's one. Oop, is there another? Yes. Okay, well, if I can just beat these 2, then I should get another one off. And then we'll be done for a little while. Well, then, while I go make dinner. Well, if you're gonna keep spawning Chansey, then wait, okay, bye. But there we go. Dracula is on takedown. That is a lot stronger of a move than Quick Attack. You know what? I'm not going to be using this thing, so I'll just use a Dragon Pulse. Use takedown in like emergency circumstances. Okay, well. So just to recap, 6 more levels, 5 more levels, 5 more levels. I'll be getting him those after I get back from making dinner, dropping Caddy off work, and then afterwards we're gonna start reading our team. So for now, thanks for watching, and see you later.